Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising Stein Porcupine, I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. All right.
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right. Bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV?
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was I just upped my game and was being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the discs you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. It's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down, and that's basically you can. I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do.
Hello, how are you guys doing? Happy Wednesday. I hope you guys are ready for another episode of the Pineapple Show.
Keep it real and we entertaining, giving plenty game and it's all about dating, helping out the men, we just want to see you win. Keep it real, authentic, really no need to pretend. Steve the Dean Williams and Mr. 1950 got a mouthpiece, but the truth is what we spitting. If you ready, let's go. This one for the bros. Hey, Pineapple Reaction Show, let's go. Hey, you ready?
So, let me get this right. You have a woman who has a bunch of suckers running behind her, getting no play. And I'm sure they don't understand why. Welcome to the Pineapple Reaction Show with your boy, Steve the Dean Williams, and the last traditional man on the planet, Mr. 1950. These men are here to lace you with game, as well as break down the Pineapple shows. What went right? What went wrong? So you don't fuck up and make the same mistakes as those desperate losers with no game, asking the same weak-ass questions. The call-in number is 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. If you have a question, put a Q in the chat. It's time to chop up some game.
All right. Oh, shit. What's up, Fifth?
What's happening?
Shit, I can't call it, man. It's another day. It's another day in the Pineapple Show of the world. We try to teach these guys that talking to women is not what they think it is, big dog.
Not at all, man. Motherfuckers, it's easy, It's easy, man. This is what, I can do that, man. These niggas, where's the receipts?
Where the receipts and all this other stuff. Yeah, so we gonna lock it in. Gentlemen, if y'all want to call in, y'all have the number. Also, for you guys out there, if you have a question, please put a Q in there. We will answer questions, guys. This is a show to help you guys what not to do. Nobody's doing this, teaching this type of game. The more you act like the guys on this show, the more you're gonna lose with women. Fifth, what say you on that before we continue? Zach, what say you?
Come on, man. Like, I want everybody to know. We put the show on every week to teach. We put this show on every week to inspire. We put this show on every week to show women's fucking foolery if you allow it. You have to be the best man you are,
yes,
in order to compete in this world. It ain't got nothing to do with women. And in order to compete in this world, you need to be the best man you are, straight up.
Absolutely, guys. So we got the number up and everything. Let's go ahead and get it. Let's wait. Well, let's see. What we thinking about Melly? Should I play a little bit before we look at Melly, or do you want to go from here?
You just let her talk for just a second. Let me see what's going on.
See what she got to say. All right, let's push it up. Here we go.
At MediMonaco1@gmail.com, or you just help yourself.
Yes. You see, now we talking.
You like her hair? You like her hair with those?
See, I like the braids.
I don't like the braids.
See, I'm a braid nigga, so I like the braid look. She got them hanging down on her shoulder. Finally,
I like the exotic look, but again, I'm not a breast man. I'm sure you like the breasts. I like it.
Yeah, most definitely. Man. I'm not really. I'm not. Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So, all right. So she kicking it with that. All right. So let's keep playing. See what she got to say.
The link is in the description of this video, so you can just click it. And then
you still don't like her voice, huh?
No.
I love her voice.
Not at all.
Mr. 1950, let me. English is her second language.
sounds nasal. It sounds.
Oh, it sounds hot, man. That shit sounds hot.
I don't like none of that, man.
That shit is hot.
And you enter. All right. Hello, everyone. We're not going to make her wait any longer. She's coming right now.
Oh, shit.
Hey, girl.
Well, let's pause. Oh, shit. All right. Fifth. Well, all right. So what do we see?
All right. We'll blow the screen up here a little bit.
Yeah.
Let her talk for a little bit.
Let her talk for a little bit.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm tired.
She was a
but
regular.
I'm here.
Okay, I know.
Okay.
I met her before. So she's a regular light bright, regular little light skin thing, y'all gotta be careful with these little light skin things. For long term, only long term. See, most of the light skin ones, that non-melanin race they got in them comes out early. And you'll see around 40, they start crinkling up. You gotta be careful with those.
Well, all right. I see a big issue that we would have to change. Number one, that TV has got to be at least 60, 75 inches. We got to take that bitch off the wall. That TV is way too small. That TV has got.
I ain't even know that. Like a picture frame. What is that?
I know that shit's got to change. But what I see is a woman that is portraying a role. We got to get. I feel like she's really bad. I feel like she's gone through a lot, and I feel like that there's her opportunity to make herself feel better by probably knocking down a bunch of guys. I mean, that's what I'm saying. And pulling her hair back. I would rather her cover up her forehead a little bit, not like yank it back. But I don't know if that's even her hair. But if it is, I would like for it to cover up some of the forehead or the 9 head. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not really. I don't like the black to the brown in the back. I'm not really feeling that style.
I don't like. But
I like how she's sitting with her hands crossed. I like that look.
I like her look. I don't think she should have that cross on her because I think she's bad. But I mean, we will be swag camming in a second. So let me go ahead and press it, and let's continue. Here we go.
You look beautiful.
Oh, thank you. So do you. Like people in my DMs talking about, is that your twin? You guys look alike. I'm like,
it is so funny because you know what? When you wear your puff ball, I wear my puff ball too, and it's blonde. So we have some similar features, girl. But
for sure. Awesome. So what did you do today? You say it was busy. What have you been doing?
Yes. Well, besides work, I was working out, ran errands, worked on some shipments with my business, and that's pretty much it. Did a little bit of cooking. I cooked some tacos. So.
Now we talking light skin.
Yes.
Now we talking light skin.
I like it.
Right off top, she went ahead and put that in the atmosphere.
That's
went ahead and cooked some little tacos and something.
Yeah, that's music to my ears.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about now.
Yeah, a woman that can cook a meal and gets dirty in the kitchen. I love that shit.
Yeah. I like she knows what needs to be done.
Yes, she's right. That's a green flag. Yeah, that's not a red.
Yeah.
That's green. So here we go.
I got the itis. I'm tired, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. It's good.
I like her. Like Fifth, I like her smile.
I like smile. Feminine, real feminine.
I love the feminine feel. So I can't wait to swag him.
Okay, you say you were at work. Would you like to tell us what you do for work?
Yes. So I'm in corporate America. I'm still in the healthcare field, director of operations. And
I love that. So I would say for everybody that's actually listening to this, it is very important to realize that she is not going to deal with a hey baby, yo mama, or what's up girl. Can we say that? Because she sounds like she's got her shit together as far as education. Zach, what say you?
No, I just came in. I missed all of that.
Okay, well, okay. Keep playing.
Yeah, we can keep it moving.
All right, here we go.
And I also have a business, and I also I invest in stocks.
Hold on, can you pause it real quick?
Yes.
My bad. Where my man is at? What's up with my niggas, dog?
What's up with my people, man?
Hey, what's up with y'all?
What's up with my guy?
I ain't even acknowledge nobody and shit. My bad for my bad manners and shit.
Love. It's all love because we understand you 49 fans ain't shit, so it's all good. But
we'll see this week. We'll see this week.
We'll see. But okay, Zach, what's your take on Melly, and what's your take on this lady since you just came?
I'm digging. All right. Like she's trying to do something with the wig and shit.
Shit.
What?
Y'all both said the same fucking thing. It's amazing.
Yeah, I like that.
She got the little cleavage. It's not too much.
Oh my god!
It's just enough that niggas know something is there, but it's not. She's not overdoing it.
You know, I'm not really a cleavage nigga, man.
If a woman got titties, I am. If she don't, then I don't.
Even if she did, I really don't. I don't really. I like to just look busty and just look busty, but I don't really like all the cleavage.
Well, this is what I say, and I want women to understand something. There's a difference trying to sell grown and sexy versus trying to sell sex. There's a difference. Okay, and if you're a grown man and don't know the difference, you ain't mature yet. You know what I'm saying? But there's a difference.
All right, Zach, what do you think about this lady right here so far?
From what I can tell, see, did 50 do the swag cam yet?
No, he's not so one class.
From what I can see, she's cute. But I got to withhold my judgment. I got to see her from the side. I got to see her stand up.
Yeah, we'll do that with swag cam. So here we go. Let me see.
We're about to do some investing in real estate. I just like to keep my money moving and growing. So
wait. Oh, hey, Zach, she cooks. She cooks in the kitchen.
And she bragged about making tacos.
Yeah. Well, I don't mind. It's just tacos, but at least she's cooking.
Oh, let's start there.
All right, let's go.
The enthusiasm of cooking is what I call it. Yeah, I mean that's what I call it. I need the enthusiasm.
Yes, I love the enthusiasm about her cooking. I haven't heard that, but from what y'all telling me, bragging about making tacos, that's cool. But if a woman's gonna brag about making food, I need to hear something about making food from scratch, like a 3-course, 5-course meal. I need her to brag that. You know what I'm saying?
I need to walk in and see the little mixer and you in a bowl, put some shit in the bowl, spinning.
Yeah, exactly.
It needs to spin in the bowl.
Homemade biscuits.
And it needs to have a specific bowl. Like it needs to be dedicated to that.
Yeah.
All that shit, boy.
You know what I mean? Hey, and also too, if you really think about it, I want people out here to really know. This is how you know they're really cooking. When you can look down their apron and you see dust and particles from really getting down in the kitchen. Don't let these women fool you. There's women
from mixing.
Yeah, there's women that cook, and then there's women that know how to cook.
Yes.
All right.
Needing
you want the one who knows how to. Yeah, exactly, Steve. You see this movement that Steve was just doing right there, separating shit, marinating. Look, when they do this, they marinate some shit with the meat and all that, and then when they hit when they sprinkling some shit, they just dabbing it and just dropping the seasoning like this, and working the spoon with the other hand like this. Oh, see, this is what. See, exactly. You know what, Steve? This is what I'm talking about. You see that? That's just the marinade right there.
Let me tell you something. There's if you ever walk in on a woman with a meat cleaver tenderizing meat and she just tenderized, oh, look at you. You in the kitchen. Look, you really
just saran wrap over it, just beat the shit out of it and stuff.
That will get your ass spanked in the bed. I mean in the kitchen.
Yes.
You know what? Good fucking. You know what? Girl, you earning this right now. You earning it. See, you know what? I got you later. Just fucking finish up in here. You know what's next.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what's fucking next.
I'm meeting you from the back, the side, the front. You can even sit on the nigga's face tonight.
Yeah, for real. And you know what? It needs. I want you to know that just because you're doing this doesn't mean you're entitled. But I like the effort, so I'm going to take care of it.
Yes.
All right, here we go. The effort.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, Renee. Hell yeah.
Like to do that.
All right, here we go.
Yep.
I know that's right. You got to.
Yep. So tell me, so you're here tonight. You are single, right?
All the way single.
All the way single. Just make it single. So
now that shows me that I don't know if it's all the way. I don't think she all the way single.
Well, she said it with a pep in her step. Did you hear how she said it? She said it like she was skipping to it.
Wait, pep and step.
All the way single.
But look where her head is right there. After she said it, she's like, ooh, I can't talk about that side dick I had last night. She said that.
Come on, we know she got a dick in the bottle. Break in case of emergency.
Yeah, she rubbing her neck on that. I think that's some side.
Would you like to introduce yourself and tell us more about you and what we should know?
Sure. So my name is Whitney. I am from Nashville, Tennessee. I'm a Southern Belle, and I'm an 80s baby. I'm 36. I have one son. He is 16.
Okay.
All right.
On her way out.
So
that motherfucker 2 years.
Right.
You fucking her 2 years. Get that little nigga 2 years. You got 2 years, nigga.
No, this baby. So this would be baby boy. Y'all be butt ass nigga in the kitchen. Like,
yeah, I'm gonna walk past the nigga room. Yeah, I'm saying, I know, just walk by. You know, nigga just walk by like this.
Oh no, man, let me blow you up.
That's exactly how you walk in. You walk just like this. That's how you walk past the nigga room right there. Nigga, just let the nigga know it's about to go down up in this thing.
Right.
Hey, wait.
And the more attitude he got, the more loud it's gonna be in his room.
Hey, flip the other side. How you walking out the room? How you walking away? Show us
We go this way. I need to come out the back.
Go this way.
I walk like this.
This nigga 50 man.
You gotta get him two because your mama's good. So you get one of these and you get them. Your mom.
Yeah, your mom did a good job. Yeah,
I see why your mom didn't pull out for you. Whoever was for you, I see why he didn't pull out.
Exactly.
Every one of us is a no pull out. So I'm gonna let everybody know they left it in. Your mom has been left in.
I've always said I would have more kids as long as, I'm married. But finding a husband these days, it's like, ooh, it's difficult. But it is what it is. I feel like it'll happen still. But I enjoy working out. I enjoy.
He said, I just finished the OJ. Make sure you go to the store and pick some up.
Yeah, go get that.
You can get those nigga directions too.
Oh yeah. Put that joystick down and get some work.
Traveling, I enjoy eating.
Make clear up around here.
Eating all kinds of food. I like to hike. I'm very adventurous. So yeah.
See, I like a woman mentioning. I like a woman to mention. I like lines in my carpet. I like a fresh smell when I walk in. I like to enjoy the house. I take care of my house so well. I really enjoy it. I like to enjoy the ambiance of my house. See, bitches, when these bitches start talking about all this outdoorsy shit, bitch, please.
Zach, how does that help the house function and shit?
Zach, you see that little thing called a TV in the back? She gotta make that shit bigger. That shit too small.
I told Steve that's a picture frame and shit.
That motherfucker is small. That's kind of shit you have in your kid's bedroom and shit.
Yeah, exactly. Hold on.
It's too cheap. You get a 55-inch for $100 now.
Oh, easily. Anonymous, what's your question? What's your name? What's up?
What's good with y'all niggas? Joe from Memphis.
What is your name and where you calling from, sir?
I said, what's good with y'all? It's Joe from Memphis.
What do you want, man? All right, goodbye. I can let him go, man.
Nigga hung up?
I know I hung up on this motherfucker. You wasting time, dog. Just sitting there. What were we supposed to get all happy because he jumped?
Okay, 36. You're open to more kids if you're married.
Yes.
Yes, they're gonna. I'm gonna ask you the tough question because these people are gonna come and ask you. So, what's the situation with the father of your son?
Oh, we co-parent. We good friends. He has his own family.
I like that. I like that. I think I think that a woman that allows the father to spend time with his son and let him learn how to be a man through the father, even though Biff, he can get more structure from us. But
and I'm a nigga to kick over the fort. You know, it's not my seed.
Yeah, man.
I'm that nigga like Snoop in the hey, this ain't hey.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, like the nigga got to go eventually. Like,
you know what I'm saying?
Oh
it's
yeah,
my house.
Oh yeah, you gotta get the fuck out at 17, 18. Yeah, you got.
Yeah, it's my house, little nigga.
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Doing his own thing. So, and he's present. You know, my son and his dad, they're like this.
Good.
So
Great.
I'm looking for what 60% said, a pappy for her dad. I'm not. I don't need that.
And let me tell y'all how to finesse for all y'all watching. Find out the schedule for the father to take the child, and that's the time that she needs to be available for you. Don't be going over there when that kid is over there. You know what I mean? Maybe if it's 2 a.m. or something, but you should never see this kid in no type of date, and you shouldn't want to.
Right? No.
Like, to be honest with you, man, you shouldn't want to meet that little nigga at all.
Right?
Yeah, you know what, man? My bad. Go ahead. Steve.
No, I'm just saying, no tea or anything, man. Playing tea and throwing the football in that.
Yeah, my thing is why y'all socializing with these little motherfucking little kids, little babies? Yeah, why y'all socializing with these little niggas?
It's a faster way to get to the mom and shit. They think
Yeah, we look cute together. And shit.
Yeah,
man, get the fuck out of here.
That's what I'm saying. No way. I think motherfuckers don't talk about that enough, man.
Exactly.
You know, like we need to really, because that right there, I wouldn't even like, to be honest with you, like the only time I see the kids in the pictures when them legs are thrown back. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Yeah. They all. Yeah, I wish I could find that meme where the bitches. He wanted to be a stepdad because the bitch got a fat ass. But here we go.
How long?
Yeah, but he and I, we just cool.
Okay. How long you've been separated from him?
Oh, girl, 15 years.
Wow. So they fucked.
Yeah, he's 16. Yeah, so he was
20. She was 20 then, because she's 16, 36, right? That's
36. Yeah, right now. Yeah.
But when she turned 21, so right after and shit.
Yeah,
the little motherfucker was basically an infant when that nigga bounced.
Yeah. No, and I agree. Wait, we got a question here. Yeah, we all have. Yes, we all do it. We all do, absolutely. And
soldiers.
This is absolutely right as well. I wouldn't expect her to bring her child around any of us at that point in time. Keep the kid away.
Even if she's serious, like even when it becomes serious, it needs to be on a time dictated by the man. You don't try to allow a woman to tell you when it's a proper time to meet her kids.
Right.
Exactly.
You show control from the beginning. Look, we've been talking a couple years. We're about to take this to the next level. Set up a time that I can meet the kids, and then let them know what's going to be happening in the household. Because at the end of the day, when I come over, I'm gonna be using the key, and I'm gonna be doing my thing. I want these little kids to know what's about to happen.
Right. No doubt. Here we go.
Okay, that's a long time. Okay.
We broke up when my son was like 1.5, that's when we separated. So
1.5. Okay.
Yeah.
What else should I ask you? So you like hiking? What else do you like to do on your spare time?
I like to travel and go to new restaurants and just eat. I'm one of those people.
Now you know what? It's a sucker. Hey. There's a difference between her going out to eat suckers and cooking for us at home. So she will go out to eat with a sucker, but she will goddamn cook for a man. What say y'all guys on that, man?
Well, this would be my question. And I would ask her, out of the 7-day stretch, how often are you making home cooked meals?
Okay.
How often are you? Because to me, because when she says she go to restaurants a lot, that don't mean she does it every day. I mean, we don't know how frequent it is, right? But my guess is that there are a bunch of men taking her out to eat.
Well,
so probably at least once or twice a week, she might be eating somewhere.
Shout out to Alvin King. What's going on?
Man, shout out to my guy Alfie, man.
What up, Alfie?
Yeah, I think she's setting the standard right now. I think it's a good chess move. So every guy out there, she's saying that, you know what, you're gonna have to take me out to eat. I think she's just setting that up right now for them suckers.
Bro, you know what? You know what's so funny? I never really heard women that get on here and act like a homebody, act like they don't do nothing. All of them
that's what I just said. Remember, like I like a bitch to brag on their house, to brag on being. I like it. I like to be home. I like to cook for. If I had a man, I like to cook for him. I like to do family dinners. I like to do. I like to do things with him and whatever he like. I like a bitch that. See, Eddie Murphy, that movie Coming to America, when she was like, I like whatever you like. See, what they were trying to do is indoctrinate you to make it seem like it was something wrong with how that woman was responding.
Right.
But you want a woman to respond like that.
No doubt.
You know what I mean? Whatever you like. I like whatever you like.
Yeah, I remember. And she may embark and shit. So
like food brings me joy. So I just got introduced to Nigerian food. So I love me some egusi, fufu, and
let's take that back, man. Pause that one. She said she's been introduced to Nigerian food. She also was introduced to Nigerian dick. So she really didn't want to just say that. But really what it was, the nigga that introduced her introduced to me.
Not only did the nigga feed us some Nigerian food, but she got fed some dick too.
Food, I eat all that.
Some big dick food.
Yeah, I like to travel. I love beaches. I love just like in my spare time, leisure time, I like to relax. I like to shop too. Just, girly stuff. I love
real quick, Steve. If they're shopping for new food containers and new spatulas, gas, I love seeing bags open up and kitchen utensils come falling out that motherfucker.
I want to hear the shopping. I'm going to Bed Bath and Beyond.
There you go.
Like a place like that. That's where she should be going in, getting the linens, like you say, the pots, the scrubbing, the mint, all that. That's fucking sexy as fuck. Here we go.
I'm really into it with my mental health and just trying to like make sure my mind is right, my spirit is right, everything is right. So
okay, yeah, I like that.
I like to do.
Yeah,
I mean that's enough. Yeah, for now, that's enough. Okay, so since we're gonna try to find the man of your dreams.
Oh, girl.
Yeah, you got to describe him for us. So tell us about some of the characteristics you're really looking for that you're like, if you don't got that, I can't.
Now, remember, guys, we always gotta let you guys know this is the lie right here because it's the fantasy that all women have. And if you fit this thing, you still ain't gonna fuck. Here comes a lie. So just remember this. Here comes a lie about the bullshit.
Okay, so first of all, he has to be a gentleman. He has to be respectful. He has to be a leader. I love men who take the initiative.
Stop right there. Look, I don't know if y'all noticed this, but there's a lot of women lately that are saying that. He has to be a leader. I just want guys to understand that regardless of what you hear women say publicly about some of the stuff that they want, that might sound kind of ridiculous. And women can want what they want. I don't give a fuck what a woman wants. But when a woman says a leader, that's one thing that she's serious about.
Yeah.
Period. All that other shit, the height, the amount of money you make, for a lot of women, the leader part is the look. Whenever women talk about what they want, pay attention to the things they say that make a man respectable. That's one of them. Y'all got it.
Now here we go.
And also open to teaching me things. Excuse me.
Educate and elevate. Remember, it's very important, guys. You always want to lead a woman better off than she was when you met her. Only a man can do that. You always want, that you can teach her some things, elevate her. Like they said, take a field trip to Bed Bath and Beyond type shit, elevate her to cooking and things like that. And when you leave her for the next man, you leaving her in good hands because then she'll have some kind of structure. So I like that. Here we go. I like that.
And also open to learning if there's anything I can help him, with. I love him to be ambitious.
See, I like that. See, she's saying some right shit. I like what she said. She open to learning. See, all that right there tells you that's what she's really looking for, a leader. And also too, you can see how she's emphasizing these things. Like some of these things are really important to her.
Well, if you look at, remember the level of her job, so she's not looking for a hey baby. She ain't looking for some little immature motherfucker. She want a motherfucker who know the fuck what he's doing. So let's see. Here we go.
Funny. I love to laugh. I'm funny. I feel like I'm funny. So when a man laughs at me, we already have that chemistry right there. And I don't know. As far as like, I'm trying to see if I want him to have any kids. I'm open to it. If he has like maybe 1, 2.
Okay.
I don't know. Any more than that, it may be a little tricky.
She's lying. She's lying.
She would definitely go to 3, maybe even 4.
I think she'll go as many as.
Yeah, she would care.
It can be a Brady bunch. As long as you got that mouthpiece and that Mac game, I think she'll do it.
No doubt. No doubt.
But he has to be goal oriented. Love his mama. You have to love women. You have to respect your mama. Love your mama. Yeah, just a good person all around. Great personality.
So they did a statistic in the New York Post. It's about 2 years ago. They were showing most of the men that are in domestic violence relationships. Most of them come from not only single mothers, but they are raised by mothers and they love their mothers to death. And so I want all of you to hear this nonsense most of women just spew. Like, this is another nonsense that she's spewing. You have to love women. There are so many men in this world that do damage to women, that love women. Like, it has nothing to do with that. This is what I'm saying. She's just saying things now. Like, she's just saying it because it sounds good. It has no foundation behind it at all.
Well, and she's probably heard other women say that. But also, it ain't no different than when men say, oh, you got to find a woman that doesn't come from a single mother household and she has a good relationship with her father.
That's
Just
ridiculous.
because a woman has a good relationship with her father doesn't mean she's going to treat you well.
Nothing. Doesn't mean anything.
And let me just say this. This is what people don't understand. This is how you know people aren't culpable for the things that they do. When you put it on somebody else outside of you to basically say, if you have this kind of lifestyle or this type of life, then you'll be good for me, that takes away your accountability for how you interact and treat that as a person. Because what she is saying is, oh, if he loves his mother, he's automatically going to love women and be nice to me. No, because how he treats you is not indicative of the relationship he has with his mother. How he treats you is indicative of a relationship he has with you. This is what guys don't understand.
I don't mind a relationship with the mother. It's just that the thing about us three, we don't relate to mom, and I think
at all
that a lot of these young men relate to mom. So then they take the umbilical cord out of mom and they look for a woman to be mom's replacement. I'm
gonna keep it real, dog, Steve. Like I agree with you. I love my mom. But I really thought about it years ago, and I really sit down and thought, what did my mom ever teach me?
Right.
Like, literally sit down and thought, and she's a great person, like a person-wise.
Yeah.
But my mom wasn't the one who taught me anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm not knocking her for it, but what I'm saying is she didn't understand me enough to teach me these things.
Right. Right.
You know what I mean? What I will say is that she showed me things to do better in life. You can say that's teaching, like, oh, make sure your hygiene is cool. Make sure you make sure you clean the kitchen behind you. You make sure you do stuff like that. But I'm gonna keep it real, like major shit.
I would have to agree.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love calm demeanors too, not someone who's too rowdy or too, over the top.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a chill person, so I like to have a chill man as well. And he got to love to travel too, because I'm open to traveling. Love to like explore new places, new restaurants, food, all that stuff. So.
Okay, can you press pause real quick, dog? I'm gonna say something.
I'm next. Yeah,
y'all can love new restaurants all you want. You can love traveling all you want.
Shit.
But you're gonna be swiping the fuck out that debit card fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be swiping the fuck out that motherfucker.
And I want every week that we've done this, I want you men to go back and think about. Listen to this. All of them sound the fucking same.
Yeah. Yeah.
They subscribe the same. All of them love food.
Ooh.
All of them love to travel.
Yeah.
All of them, hey, I do a little workout. All of them is, hey, I like to do this. They're all the same. What changes them is the man.
Then they haven't been changed though.
They haven't been changed.
Right.
Men chase to make them happy. Every one of these men has been in her life trying to make her happy.
Yeah. No structure at all. All right, here we go.
Yep.
What else? Okay, so let's talk about looks. What do you like your man to look like?
So, I'm not too picky, but I'm gonna be real. I love men who take care of their bodies. I love a man with the shoulders, the neck, the arms, the.
No, that's not true. You want to know why that's true? Not true because she's never She's met a male who probably had the body, but what y'all guys don't understand is that if you have a little bit of gut, if you're out of shape, don't feel that you can't get this woman. Remember, guys, she's only used to average guys, so she's setting the rules to what it is she wants until she meets somebody that is not exactly what she's actually looking for. And that doesn't mean you have to have the body. Get them. What say y'all guys?
Yeah, well, go ahead.
Go ahead. You got it.
You good, Zach?
Okay. Yeah, y'all remember back in the day when they had those JCPenney Sears wish book, and as kids, you looking through that motherfucking
catalog for Christmas.
I remember that shit.
Yeah,
when these women speak, that's what it sounds like. It sounds like they're looking at a wish book. Like, I want this, I want this, I want that. And there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, this is my disclaimer and my caveat. Women can want whatever. If they want an 8-foot nigga with a 30-inch dick that make $1 million, they can want all the shit that they want. I don't begrudge women for wanting what they want.
Right.
But there's this thing called reality.
Yes.
So when you go out in the world, all that shit that you say you want, maybe it's available to you, maybe it's not. But a lot of times when it's available to you, it's not a lot of it. So if women are describing how a man looks, I expect every woman to say a guy that's in shape. Why wouldn't she? Right? Mm-hmm. But here's the reality of it. When you look at all the women, all the different type of men that women have dealt with, a lot of them don't even look the same. Because women have a wide spectrum of men that they're dealing with because a lot of niggas ain't shit. So a lot of times that nigga that got the mouthpiece, that's game the fuck up, that is the leader, that's dominant, a masculine nigga. That's gonna be the nigga, like you said, Steve, that that maybe he do got a little pudge on him. Maybe he is, 5 foot, 7. You know what I'm saying? He not the 6 foot. I just throw out a number, Steve. I wasn't even thinking about you like that. My bad, dog.
Throw out my height. That's really age.
So let me say this too. Let me say this, man. I want to say this to all the bigger guys, man. I'm 6'1", 270, 275. I'm a big guy, right? So let me just say this, man. They love us.
Oh, absolutely.
And I would have this woman rubbing lotion on my belly while she's feeding me strawberries. And let me tell you why. Let me tell you why, right? What she's really saying with her visuals, I like this, but her mind and soul and everything else is saying, this is the fucking guy. This one right here, the one who makes me feel like a woman, who makes me feel like a woman. You know what I mean? Yeah. And also, I'm gonna let y'all know, man. We back. It's getting colder outside.
Oh yeah.
Okay? It's getting cold outside. They just see the big guys walking around with the swag. I don't even want to go back here and show motherfuckers my new shoes and shit. I've been going absolute berserk. But at the end of the day, I just wanted to say, never listen to a woman. I love when women say this.
Yeah,
I love that. That should. I love it.
Yeah, and let me just say this motherfucker. We don't give a fuck what she likes. This is what the fuck we're trying to tell you. You shut the fuck up and listen and stop asking question. Well, but think about this. I want you to think about this, Ray. Is that she says she wants this Adonis looking guy. So for 36 fucking years, she still has not found what she really actually needs. She has found what she thinks she wants, but once she hears you weak motherfuckers open your mouth, is a done deal. So that's what 50 and Zag are saying, and that's why we're telling you, we don't. You know why you can't tell what she likes? Because we don't give a fuck what she likes, because she doesn't even know what she likes. Because she's never been a man.
Yeah, let me say this. I'm gonna say this, then we can move on. I told the story. I'm gonna tell it again so guys can understand. It don't matter what women say publicly.
Right.
When they're out in the real world and they meet that guy, I've heard women say, "I wasn't really attracted to this guy, but there's something about him." Just because their girls would ask them, "Oh, girl, that's the girl, that's you," and she would be like, and they would tell their girl, I know he's not the guy that I typically go for as far as looks, but there's something about this nigga sexy, girl. Yeah. So a lot of times women can't even point to it because it's a feeling that they get. I told you, motherfuckers, sexual attraction is not logical. That's why you can't really explain why you feel the way you feel, especially from a woman's perspective. Now, let me say this real quick. I was dealing with this woman, her dating preference, her preferred type was 6 foot plus, yellow niggas, bright-skinned niggas with colored eyes, green eyes, hazel eyes, whatever. That was her choice. Nigga, is there anything about me that's 6 foot, light-skinned with colored eyes? No. But when she met me and I started piping her down, she literally prioritized me, and she put that was a nigga she was seeing that fit that category. Nigga made more money than me. The nigga was educated. I didn't have a degree. So on paper, he was the one she should have been fucking with. But when she met your boy, she said, "There's something about you. I got to go over here with you." I'm just letting you niggas know, man. Go ahead.
All right, here we go.
Chad, I love a man that can work out and take care of his body. I do like black men. I will be honest. I've dated only black and Nigerian men.
There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Yeah. He introduced you to that food and that dick.
But I'm open, we'll see. That's just what I've, been dating. So
okay. So how tall?
All right, here we go. Stop. Let's talk. All right, so I gotta go with my 5'7" because I gotta represent the 5'7". So I'm gonna say 5'7" to, and I would say 6'1" this time. I'm gonna say 5'7" to 6 foot. What say you guys?
6'6". I'm gonna go 6 feet, 6 and above.
Hey, this is what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say she's gonna say about 5'10" or taller, but then she's gonna switch up and say, "You know what? As long as he fits this or this, as long as he's taller than me, she gonna. I think she's gonna waver. I think she's gonna say something, then she's gonna come back and as long as he's taller than me. But I think she's gonna start off at 5'10" or above.
All right, y'all are some hating motherfuckers. Let's see.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. I love me some tall men. My exes, they were all like 6'3". But
how tall are you?
I'm 5'6".
Okay.
Oh, that's perfect.
But I've also dated someone who was like 5'10". So I guess minimum 5'10".
All right. I ain't sweating that shit. That's all right. She would change for 5'7" motherfucker.
5'10". Okay. We can do that.
I like a little height. I like them, taller than me, especially when I have on heels too.
Okay. So 5'10". What's the age range?
Let's stop. All right. Age range again.
Yeah.
I would. She's 36, so I know I'm gonna hit 52. So
I'm gonna go. Oh, go ahead. You got it.
I'm gonna say 35 to 55.
I'm gonna go 30. I'm gonna go 30 to 55. I go that.
I'm gonna go 34 to about 52. I'm gonna go 34 to 52.
All right, let's see what she say.
30 is the minimum for me. I don't know how, but somehow I attract the men in their 20s, and they be looking good too. But I just don't know if they're like mentally there yet for me.
Okay, start right there.
Like it depends.
She's telling herself. Start right there, Steve. What did we talk about last time? you guys have to remember when women are doling out their wish list, a lot of times it's from a relationship perspective. I promise you, she has fucked niggas in their 20s.
Mm-hmm. Oh, of course. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Now, she might be reluctant to get into a relationship with a guy in his 20s, but if it's just a casual sexual thing, she with that.
All right, here we go.
But I want to say 30 minimum.
30. What's the oldest?
Probably 47, 48.
Okay.
I don't know. How old is Nelly? If they about Nelly age and they look like him, I can work with.
Still right there. Right there. I like that she said that, because the last girl that was on, she said a lot of women, when they say like no older than this, they're basing it on what they think the guy would look like at that age.
Mm-hmm. Right.
That's what they're doing. It's not really the age, is what they think, because they might look at their father. My father looked old as fucking fit. So a lot of times they're basing it on what they think men ordinarily look like at that age. Mm-hmm. But what she is saying is, because she said whatever age Nelly is, or you know what I'm saying, I'm cool if niggas look like that. So she was willing to go to the 50s if they look like Nelly.
Well, 5'8" Nelly. I guess Nelly's 5'8".
She'll fuck with Nelly. Look, women will make adjustments to their dating preferences for the right situation. I promise you. All that 6 foot plus shit, muscular shit, yes, that's what they want, but they'll make concessions if the right nigga present himself.
All right, here we go.
I don't know how Nelly is. He looks good. I agree.
Exactly. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're in your 40s and you have a nice body, you take care of yourself, I'm all for it. So.
Okay. So let's say 30 to 48.
That's cool. Yep.
Okay. How much money does he need to make?
All right. Now, money. I think she's a director. I would say 100,000 to 150,000.
Where does she live at?
It don't
even matter. Go ahead, 50. You got it.
I do. I'll say about 80K. 80K and up.
And you said, what does she do for a living, Steve?
She's like a director. She's got
some in the hospital.
So, yeah.
She's a director in the hospital, so she probably makes 6 figures. I would say she's probably gonna say, because she probably gonna go back to if he's ambitious and motivated and he's doing his thing, I would like for a guy to be kind of where I'm at, and or better. I think that's what she's gonna say. Kind of where I'm at or better.
All right, here we go.
So I've dated different ranges, and I want to say minimum 80K. Minimum.
Okay.
Minimum. Yeah. I'm sticking to that because I've dated lower and we just can't really do as much.
See, 80. What it is 80. 80 is not rich, but it ain't poor. It's close to being poor at all. And so 80, you can save money and you can spend money and you can invest. And you can probably, if you got 80, you can probably turn that into 100 based upon your decision making. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Your debt to income ratio. This is what a lot of people don't understand. Yeah. See, a lot of women, they get, not all women, because some women are realistic and reasonable, but a lot of women, they just get caught up on a number. But they don't understand that his debt to income ratio, how much does he have coming in versus going out?
Yeah.
That matters, because I know dudes that make 6 figures that are broke. Them niggas live paycheck to paycheck because they fucking up their money. They don't save shit. They always spending shit. You know what I'm saying? I know people that literally live off of credit cards because they have no capital. They don't have access to an abundance of cash sitting in their bank account, so they have to live off credit cards.
Okay. Exactly.
I've tried it. I've been there, done it, and I just know it's not for me. And really, I want to say 6 figures or more, but I'm gonna be like 80K is cool.
Okay. What else? What else do we need to know? I think that's it. Is it? So 5'10" minimum, 30 to 48, making 80K minimum, 1 or 2 kids max.
No, it's not max.
Preferably black.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. I love black men. I love you, black men.
Swag Cam.
Hey, that is good.
Yeah, it is time. It is time. Let's swag it up. All right, here we go. Swag it up, dog.
All right, man. Let's get through this. Let's talk.
You're not in the wrong dress real quick, man. I got to see them legs. I like legs.
Okay,
all right.
I like her shoe game.
All right. Okay.
I like her shoe game right there.
She got a little something back there.
It's a starter kit. I mean,
it look better than the other outfit.
I don't like that natural look. I don't like that right there.
I like that. I like that. That's cool because it's natural though. Oh, I like that small breast. I like that small. See, I like that. That's small. No, wait, what? It's time. That's perfect. That's a Christmas tree figure. That's perfect. It's not. What is so wrong? What's wrong with that? It's too small.
She look good for 36 though. I can't even front. She's in decent shape. I like that.
What is horrible? What was horrible, Fifth?
It's just too small, man. Her whole frame. She's
all right for 36, man. It's not bad.
A little starter kit.
Now, who is that taking the photo in bed?
That was her. It was her in bed.
Like a hotel room and shit. Double curtains and shit. Hotel robe on and shit. Dressing is okay. This is a workout little thing. I'm not really feeling a little workout. Let me see what we got here. I like the form fitting. You know what I mean?
I don't like that.
Let's see what it's like. Okay, a little thigh ratio.
I like that. I don't like the hair. I don't like that.
She ain't bad looking.
No, she's not bad looking.
I don't like the hair.
I like the hair way better right there. See, I don't like that natural look.
That's not.
Let me say something real quick. See, she don't look 36. That's one. She looked like she could pass for about 30, 31, but also she's in very good shape. That's why she attract niggas in their 20s. I guarantee you she's flattered by that and she likes that shit. But y'all got
it. She's not really floating for me. Well, she cool. I don't really like to work out. Let me see. Look at her. What restaurant? Who's she with at the restaurant?
She's showing her birthday, but she ain't showing that nigga that's taking her out for her birthday.
Who got the video right here?
They keeping it off that nigga with his elbow up. You know what I'm saying? Whoever sitting next to her.
That's
it with his elbow.
Some sucker.
Your little homegirl right there.
Yeah, they some boppers. Yeah,
they coming out to play. Let me see here. Let me see. She turned real hood really quick.
Is that a little Latina joint? Let me see the Latina real quick. Hold on, that Latina joint. I'll be like,
wait a second. Do we have anything on that zip? We swinging it with that one? Who is that?
Let's see what she got going on over here.
She got a little more meat on her too. I like that.
I think her friend is killing her.
I
think her friend is killing her.
Oh well, okay. All right.
Hold on, let me see some more. Let me see.
Yeah, hold on. I have to run real quick.
Hello, is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes.
Well, if you leave her alone with the friend, like, hey girl, if you leave me alone with your friend, I can't promise that
your friend kind of killing her a little bit.
Leave me alone with the friend and shit.
Oh, that looks flatty flat. That wasn't it.
That fits her frame.
No, bro, that's not it, B. She act like she was trying to act like she had real yeeks. She ain't got no yeek. That's what I told you. I was a starter kid, bro. That was the beginning of time. Look, she's trying to move it, dog. Look.
It ain't.
This ain't it, guys. This ain't it. Look, even if you look at the card, remember Steve, the little down there.
I don't have the line. There's no line. I didn't see the
no
line.
line. None.
I need the line. I need that line.
Mother said, "I need
that
line.
I need that line. That line is everything to me." God damn, there was no line. Really? I'm really fucked up right now. There was no line.
None.
There was no line. Oh my God.
She out here with the poetic justice braids. I'm good with the poetic justice braids, B.
You good on that? I'm sure you've seen enough of that in your youth. Huh?
Oh my God, my nigga.
Oh my God.
Box braids and all that shit.
I mean, I want y'all to really see these braids, dog. Look at these braids.
Where's the line?
Steve can't get over it.
You want to smell my boo nanny?
There's no line.
Horrible.
Fuck.
Horrible.
All right, man. So let's get to this shit then, man.
All right, let's get to this shit, man. Oh man, no line, man. All right, here we go, man. All right, let's get to this shit.
Yes.
Let's scoot it up. All right, here we go. All right, let's get it back. Let's take a step back for him popping. Here we go. Let's pop him.
We're gonna see. We have. I don't know. I don't see a pictures. Cabraz. Hello, your mic is off.
I should be on now. Is it on?
Hey, go ahead and pause it,
How are you?
See, this is where he just looks broke. You know, his whole presentation, there's no flair, there's no nothing. He got the soggy neck t-shirt on. The black, I don't know if that's a blank black. Is that a blank?
No, it said Las Vegas. You talking about the shirt or the hat?
The hat said Las Vegas.
Yes, it said Las Vegas on it.
Okay, so again, my nigga, like, you gotta crisp your shit up. You about to get on here, you gotta have some lively colors with your fitted on. I mean, don't come on here like you about to rob a bitch.
He do like he about to be in the alleyway with a ski mask or a fucking bandana on. Let me say this: is it just me? But why do he look like he's sitting on the edge of a bed in the bedroom? That's what it looks like. Like he's sitting at the corner of the edge of the bed in a bedroom. That's what it looks like.
Zach, I feel like I need to confirm that because it looks like he, like, you know how when we were small, you had Jet Magazine or Ebony. It looks like he did the centerfolds out of there, put them on his wall. See, look at it. It feels like
you can see the one at the top. You can see the shadow. It's flappy. It ain't even got nothing that's holding it down and shit. Like he got a thumbtack on that motherfucker.
This nigga hanging posters on his wall. Yeah, I wanted to tap in with you guys. You know, I like everything that you guys got going on. So I wanted to say hello and what's up. Any questions you want to ask, you can ask me.
What is this? Any questions you want to ask me? Shit. Why do y'all guys sit here and play defense? And watch, Melly's gonna get in his ass. She can probably, why is he? Why does she want to ask him a question?
He look like he's young. Look like he in his 20s and shit.
Man, he look like he all fucked up.
Well, is Karaz your real name?
I go by Karaz. It's actually an artist's name, but I can give you my real name. It's Kevin. Last name Perry.
Kevin. Okay. Nice to meet you, Kevin. Where are you from?
I'm out of ATL, Atlanta, but I live in Los Angeles, California right now.
Okay, that's what's up. You moved out.
Why is she leading the fucking conversation?
Because he don't know how to talk to women, dog. I can assure you.
Right. He just playing defense, like a lot of y'all guys do. Defense.
Out there. Oh,
I'm sorry. We didn't say where you were located? Actually, I don't think.
Oh, I'm located in Los Angeles.
No, Whitney.
I'm in Nashville.
We're in Nashville. I've been up there. Yeah, I've been to Nashville. That's up the Smoky Mountains, taking 75 north, going through Chattanooga. I've been all through your hometown. Yeah, it was very rough up there. I went there like during the time. I think it was when I don't know, that one movie came out. I forgot what it was, but I watched it up there, and I was actually in the project somewhere. They showed me love.
Projects. Did he just say the projects?
Bro, is it just me? Would Dude sound like when he talk, he try to hide his teeth?
He may, and you know right now what I'm feeling too is like he perked up when he had something in common with the bitch.
Yeah.
See, you know what I'm saying?
Immediately got to talk.
Yeah, that's crazy. Let's see.
Yeah, it was cool up there.
So you came to the project in Nashville to watch a movie? Is that what you said?
No.
Oh.
No, it was a female that I knew, and she was a nurse up there. And she had to take care of a patient, an in-house patient. Then she took me to the project to meet her friends, and it was like cool. And we watched I forgot the one with the people from the other country.
Wait, let me get this straight.
I'm reading his body language. This is why I say I think he's trying to hide this. I think he got some fucked up girl. Because every time he talked down.
Yeah,
you don't see him look straight at the game. He talked down. There's something about that that's weird to me.
Slander. I mean, what is he? What is he talking about? Something with another female? What is he talking about?
That turned into them big things. The purple people. It's the famous movie. I forgot. Like 13 years. But yeah, it was cool.
Okay.
It's something about his hat, Viv. You're a hat guy. I just feel like the hat.
I said it was not popping, man. You know, it doesn't. A hat is supposed to pop you out.
Yeah, it's not fitting him right. It's like it's too big for his head, and he just tightening it up in the back, and it's just like poofing out.
I think it's old as fuck, and it's starting to collapse. You know them fitted hats. When they get old, they start to collapse at the top and shit. It would look like to me. Like it's just an old fucking hat.
So nice. That's what's up, though. You been to Atlanta?
Oh, bye.
They got him the fuck out of there.
Yeah, it looked like Denzel. Yeah. Get him out. He's gone.
Okay, no mind.
Okay.
Well, I'm sorry, Karaz. I apologize. The chat said no. He looks like Denzel's adopted son who is missing a chromosome. Guys, don't start with us tonight. Okay.
Well, why did you write why did they do a nigga like that?
Keep going.
It's boring.
Did you like him? Should he come back and talk some more?
We'll see who else.
Just say no.
We'll see. Okay.
Just keep it moving.
Like
yeah.
Okay. We'll see. We got YD. Hello, sir.
Hey.
His hair. I don't. Remember Ernie from Sesame Street? Is it me? You remember how Ernie had a little patch of hair? No, fuck you. You know. Come on, we all saw. Oh, let me pull up Ernie if y'all don't understand from Sesame.
Yeah, I know exactly who.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's just it's amazing that you went there with it, though. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying you see how you okay.
Steve, I'm not telling you, like, if you like Sesame Street and you watch it every now and again, dog, do you? I ain't sweating.
I'm saying if you look at fuck y'all already shaming me from
out here living.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying if you look at Ernie is more. Let me show you. He's more forehead and head than.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Because if you look at his face structure,
right,
that little patch of hair on his head, it makes his head look bigger and shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's got a big ass face and shit.
Maybe it's the angle of the camera or something.
It could be the angle of the camera because he got it down looking up. Yeah,
right. He's got the camera angle down where he's showing more forehead and it's like a patch.
This nigga got two foreheads. He got two foreheads, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
One on each side. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying. How are
you doing?
Good. How are you?
Hey.
Doing great. Hey, Whitney, I just came to say you're real pretty.
Oh, wait a second. Wait. Gentlemen. What is that dangle? Is that you cannot have an earring man? Hold on.
My God. Does he have that? I can't see that.
Wait, I'm about to press play. Look at his fucking ear. Look at that shit dangling.
I appreciate it. That's very nice of you. Where are you from?
I'm actually
dangling.
Yeah, it looks like this is the type of dude that shimmy his shoulders while he's dancing.
God,
he's a shoulder shimmier.
That though, he's got that shit dangling, dude. That's
actually based in Seattle.
In Seattle, okay.
Yeah.
What's up?
Oh, wait. Time. If you know you're going live, crease the collar. Get an iron out. Look at that collar. Look at the collar.
Oh my God, it's curled.
It's curled.
Yeah. You know what's so funny? Y'all know what's so funny, Steven and 50? They're gonna act like we're being nitpicky, but I'm gonna tell you something. This is when these women are talking to you, they pay attention to everything.
You cannot
even that shit.
That motherfucker is like trying to make a muscle or some shit. That bitch is curled.
How old are you?
I am 32. What about you?
I'm 36.
36, okay.
Yeah.
You don't mind dating someone younger than you?
Gentlemen, never ask.
I would never ask that.
Minds. Why would you ask what she minds? You're the guy. I don't care how you know she's going to date someone like me because I'm that guy. That's how you don't ask that question. What do y'all?
Let me tell you something, Steve. If a chick is telling me her type or her dating preference, the first thing I'm gonna tell her is, "I'm your type now." Period. It don't. This is what guys gotta understand. Whenever you deal with a woman, it don't matter what she likes, even if you're the opposite of what she would normally go for.
Right.
You should be so confident in yourself. I'm your type now. At this very moment that we talking, I'm your type.
Absolutely.
1 billion%.
No. I've dated younger, so that's cool. No problem there.
Whitney, what was your younger guy? Like the youngest?
Oh, just
wait. Let's say she's 36. I'd say her had to be like.
She about to lie. She about to lie because she knows she fuck with niggas in their 20s.
I know she fucked probably a 20, 21-year-old dog. Come on, man.
She gonna act like she didn't do that shit.
Yeah.
Let me see. He was 30 and I was 34. So just
look, here, let me tell y'all something. This is why when women say shit publicly, you got to take it with a grain of salt. Because this is why she looked up. Because if it was a guy that she dated seriously, why she got to think that hard? She should already know. But she was thinking, should I go youngest with who I dated seriously or youngest who I fucked? This is why. Come on, man.
How many women we fucked in their 30s and 40s when we were in our 20s?
Of course.
I mean, come on, man. Come on. Here we go.
4 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also believe age is just a number. At the end of the day, it all comes down to how mature you are, you know?
Exactly. Maturity, personality, respect, all those type of qualities.
I agree. So, what do you think about the dating scene nowadays? It's kind of hard.
Okay, stop. Gentlemen. See, this is how you know guys ain't got no game. They have no social awareness. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Let me tell y'all something. Okay,
wow.
Let me tell y'all something.
The dating market.
When you're talking to a woman, keep her focused on you. The last thing you want to ask a woman about is the dating scene. Because if women have had nothing but horrible experiences lately on the dating scene, guess where you're going to bring her mind to? Negative experiences. You never want to consciously bring a woman's mind to, well, even subconsciously or even, inadvertently, to negative memories or experiences. You want to keep her mind focused on the present and the near future. The near future meaning when you and her are going to hook up and get together. These niggas don't know what they're doing out here. Go ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. This is terrible, man. This is bad.
Hard to date, right? What would you say you find most difficult about dating in today's time?
I mean,
oh my God,
do you understand, Fifth? This is now this is normal this is what women run into, but there's something wrong that this is the date. This is the conversation that they're gonna have. There's not where is he leading with this, guys? Where is he going with this, fellas? Well, where is this going?
He's not. He's just, I'm telling you, he's just throwing it against the wall and seeing if it sticks.
Fuck.
And just in the modern times now.
Honestly, so I feel like I don't have an issue.
Wait a second. Now I just saw something. Do y'all notice the strobe light at the top? Look above his head, because of reflection. What the fuck?
I don't think it's a strobe light, Steve. I think it's his light from his, because I think he's sitting outside in the backyard or something. I think the light from his phone is
not behind his head. Look.
You talking about the white, the blue and red one?
Yeah, that look like a strobe light. Watch how it move. Watch how it moving.
Dating someone, but it's just
like, he do got some lights on in the house.
He got like a ceiling.
But it's turning. Whatever it is turning.
Okay, guys, look. I can understand when y'all were in like elementary school and y'all want a reflecting thing on your ceiling that looked like stars and shit like that. But he's a grown man. Why is that shit twirling like that?
just having certain qualities that I look for in a man. Like I said, I'm real big on honesty and respect, and like how you come off, like how you approach me, how you talk, our conversations, our connection, all of that. But it's like a lot of the men that I come across, they just want all these women. It's I don't get it. It's like no one.
Wait, there's nothing wrong with wanting all the women.
You see what I'm saying? You bringing her to a conversation that doesn't bode well for you.
Yeah.
Why are you getting her started with this shit? Go ahead. Yeah. This nigga stupid,
really wants to just settle down. They'll tell you, you're all that I want, but then you look up and they have like a whole fan club.
Oh, wait. How would she know that if she ain't fucking with that? You see what I'm saying? This is the contradiction. See, she doesn't want the single guy. She doesn't want the single guy who doesn't have anything. She wants the guy that's the excitement, who has other women, because that's real.
I think,
Go ahead, bro.
I think too, when women say that too, they want to know you're capable. They want to know at any time, do women desire you? I mean, because she has to know.
Yeah.
That, and she wants the man to make her feel special. She's saying that too. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Well, I don't talk to any other women. I just talk to you.
Yes, and guys, lines are open. If you have a question, go ahead and put a Q in there or call in. We got y'all. Here we go.
The actions never match what they say, huh?
Dirty Mac. That shit right there.
That's dirty Mac.
You get him, Steve. So go ahead and talk about that.
No, go ahead. No, Zach, you go ahead. I'm just saying that's dirty Mac.
Okay,
right.
Look, gentlemen. Okay, when you are talking to a woman,
fuck,
you don't mention no other guys or her bad experiences. Just stick to the script. The script, gentlemen. The whole point of it all is you introduce yourself to the woman, and then you get her to go in a desired direction you want her to go in.
Yes.
So when you talk to her, it's important that you when you throw words, that they're actually darts and they connect to what you're trying to do. And basically you walk her from over here to over there with your words, right? This nigga is taking her back in time. I tell you niggas, keep women out of the past. Don't have women thinking about their past.
Yeah.
Keep them in the present moment in time.
Right
now. Us.
Right, but Zach, it seemed like his line, what his move is I'm going to tear down other guys to try to make me look good. And I'm going to validate you by telling you what the fuck you want to hear. He's about to get his ass pineapple, dog.
Like, you have to date someone consistently, like for months at a time, to really be like, okay, I think you're my person. Because it's always like around month 3, month 4, you find out some shit and you like, okay, nope.
I agree. What's your horoscope sign?
Bro, did this nigga?
Oh my God!
Ass Negroes
What is your sign? What is your sign?
What is your sign? This is the regular. This is what
you know why? You know why they do that?
Fuck.
Because not all women, but a good number of women are into that. So they're trying, gentlemen.
Trying to connect.
The biggest mistake you can make is trying to get on a woman's level or try to relate to her. She needs to relate to you. And there is a distinct difference in how you interact. She needs to relate. She needs to come up to your level and be relating to you. Don't go down to some fucking zodiac signs and shit and try to relate to her. What the fuck is nigga doing?
It's crazy, dog. This his whole haircut told you he's a sucker.
Yeah, I told you that bird shit. Y'all laughed at me at first, but that's all right.
I'm an Aquarius.
Aquarius, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I'm a February baby.
Yeah.
What about you?
I'm an Aries.
Aries. Okay, both of my parents are Aries, so I guess. So
we're gonna fuck now. I mean, what does that mean?
I guess I like Aries.
All right, hey, you like me already? Then we're good.
You cool in my book. But yeah, so what do you like to do for fun?
For fun, I do a lot of things. I own a record label. I'm also a director of the mortgage finance company. So basically,
okay, stop right there.
Finance people.
Okay, she said, "What do you like to do for fun?" This nigga is talking about what he do for a living.
Yeah.
I just want y'all to understand, when you don't have no game and you don't have no sense of direction and decisiveness and conviction as to who you are as a man, he's trying to sell himself right now. But go ahead, y'all got it.
I'm just noticing that he is following in this conversation. She's the one who's really trying to have dialogue. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He has no control.
No, none whatsoever.
That it helped them pay their mortgages. You know, pretty much we provide loans and partner with a lot of investors and things like that. So, but for fun, I'm really passionate about music.
That's good right there. Not right there. Go back. Go back. Don't worry about it. But he said horoscope. So even the guy in the audience know what the fuck this nigga corny. But go ahead.
I write, record, and I produce music. You know, but I've also come from a family business, so I've always wanted to be an entrepreneur. So that's it. But for fun, I like to do a lot of things. I like to travel. Traveled a lot. I've been to Africa.
He listened to her. Look, he listened.
I'm trying to go to Asia a couple of months from now. I'm trying to go to Japan. So I got
He listened to her. And what he's trying to do is he's trying to relate to her again. Like who says he likes to travel? And everything she named about Africa and all the shit, he went ahead and said, yeah, I've been to Africa. I've been he tried to line it up so she'll like him.
Exactly.
I don't know why they want to be like
they can't rock with the dangling earrings. Somebody give this nigga some fruit. Man, they're getting at this nigga.
I told you it's dangling and shit, man.
You know, for fun, I would say music, traveling, you know, watching movies, playing sports. How about you?
That's what's up. So I also enjoy traveling. I love eating food.
He is going to get pineapple by someone in the crowd. They just talking about nothing, dog.
And I love to work out. I'm one of those people that stay in the gym, or if I'm not in the gym, I'm at a park. I'm hiking. Excuse me. I like to read. Well, I'm trying to get back into reading. I'm usually an Audible type person, but
what's wrong with this nigga's camera?
But yeah, just my spare time. I love sports. I
told him to get a new camera. You should get a new
dog. It's not that.
Just get a new camera, dog. Just get a new camera.
The camera is fine. It's me, dog. It's the settings.
Basketball, volleyball. I play.
How long is this bozo? This nigga's a bozo.
A couple times.
He is.
You know?
Yeah, I'm a football person for sure. Seems like we got a lot of similar interests. So
see,
I just came here, you know, that I saw. I don't think you see what he's trying to do. Look, let me tell y'all something.
Dirty man.
A lot of people think compatibility is similar interest, and it's not.
It's not. Never.
Compatibility has nothing to do. Because people think, oh, we like the same type of movies, we like the same type of music, we like the same type of food. We're connected. No, compatibility has nothing to do with none of those things. Y'all niggas got high school mentalities out here. Because that's the way motherfuckers thought about when they was 15, 16, 17. We are grown folk. People got different interests. This is why when you get into a relationship or a marriage, you keep your separate friends. So those interests that you don't have or whatever with the person, you got friends and family members you can do that shit with. Don't get lulled into this bullshit of, oh, I gotta have similar interests for us to be compatible. No, the fuck you don't.
Yeah, at all. And if you're the guy, your interest is start to become hers.
Exactly.
Whatever that may be, dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, you're really pretty, you know. And
thank you.
Say what's up, and maybe I could holler at you on Instagram if you want.
Sure. Yeah. My name, I am Whitney Nicole. So just hit me up on there.
All right. Hey, okay.
Right, nice meeting you.
They was getting rid of this nigga anyway.
It ain't going anywhere. It ain't going anywhere.
A lot of you niggas, well, let me rephrase it. Well, a lot of you niggas too. When y'all want to hit up chicks on Instagram, a lot of you dudes, you're just gonna be fans. That's all you're gonna become. You're gonna like all her pictures. You're not even gonna like. You're gonna heart all her pictures.
Hey, what's happening?
I like that.
What's going on with it? I appreciate the love, and I like, you know, I like the butterfly. I like the feminine butterflies around it and shit.
Wow, I appreciate you. She gave you 10. Damn, that's all right.
The butterflies remind 50 of his childhood. He used to have a butterfly net. I
didn't like butterflies, but you know, I like women with the butterflies, the ladybug shit.
Yeah,
I love the feminine shit. Shout out to you. Shout out to you.
I like how she checks in. That's sexy.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
That's dope.
Bye, YD. Well, the chat tried to pineapple him actually. Whitney, you're gorgeous.
Okay, first of all, can you pause it? Women, you're not gonna like what I'm about to say, but I got to tell the truth. You can never be a queen unless you sit next to a king.
He never.
Dudes need to stop this shit of calling women. You don't know this chick. You don't know her. The only reason niggas call chicks queens is because they are attracted to them. That's it. Being a king or a queen has nothing to do with physical attractiveness. Okay, so these niggas, yo man, I can't stand when bitch ass niggas call women queens. I can't stand it. I think it's corny as fuck.
That's them grand rising niggas.
Yeah. All right, we got a call. 857. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hey Steve. Hey Miss 1950. Hey Kate Akin. Maxwell, 21, Boston. I'm curious. Why should a man not care about a woman liking them? I'm just curious.
Okay. So let me ask you this. So so why should a man care about a woman like him? So let me tell you why. I don't know if you listen to the shows. Women don't know. Women don't know what they like, like at all. So I hear what you're saying, right? So let me say this: if you have a program, and your program is going to consist of a woman coming into your life, you're going to be a man that's going to move to the farm, and you're going to be a farmer. And your plan for her is to have the overall on, and she's going to be out milking cows and working on your farm. She, on the other hand, has never mentioned in her entire life that she wants to be on a farm or milking cows. Well, everything she's mentioned has sounded like everybody else that you've ever heard. I like to travel. I like men to do this. I like to do that. But all of a sudden, she is ready to be a farmer with dirty overalls on, farming and milking cows. Do you understand why? Because you're the guy who leads where she is going to end up. So why in the fuck would I care if she liked me or not?
Oh, is that why you say that? Is that why you say like to cook for you?
Is that why what?
Oh, did you hear?
Is that why what?
Is that why you like the first thing that interests you is to get women to cook for you? Is that kind of similar?
You mean cook for me? No, I think for her to be in my presence, she needs to earn that time. So cooking is a part of her just meeting the basic qualifications on the application.
The prerequisites. It's kind of like in order to take algebra 2, you got to take algebra 1 first. It's the prerequisite.
She would be out milking cow. This little light-skinned woman right here. If I wanted her to be a farmer, she would be on my farm. All this shit she's talking right here,
gone.
She would be on the farm.
Yep, in a heartbeat, and loving it. And going to the store and getting the overalls and all the little farm equipment and loving every moment of it.
This is what guys don't understand. When you come in contact with a woman that really wants to be in submission to your plan, there are women out here that will just love and adore the fact that you are including them in what you do. Because they want to be so much a part of your life. They're like, he's including me. Because to them, like, he trusts me with this responsibility. Because as a leader, what do? You delegate.
Yeah.
That's what the fuck a leader, and it don't matter if it's a relationship or not, or at your job, you delegate shit. Let me say this, Carl, let me ask you a question. Let's go back to the word like a woman liking you. Would you agree with me that every man that is in the friend zone, the woman likes him?
Wait, if every man's in the friend zone, the woman likes him?
Every man that's in the friend zone, would you agree that the woman likes him?
Yep.
Yes, not in the way that the man wants it, but yes.
Okay, no. Okay, now let's stop. Let's stop right there. Do you see why being liked by a woman means nothing?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes.
So, Carl, let me ask you a question. Why do you guys have it in your head to get a woman to fuck? You got to get her to like you, be friends with you, and then be attracted to you and fall in love with you. Why do y'all think that silly ass shit? Why would you want a woman to like you? For what? What does that do it?
Well, for me before it was the indoctrination that I believed. So, because I thought that, okay, if she liked me, then everything goes well. But apparently, no, it always goes the opposite. So,
hold on. Okay, let's go a little bit deeper than that. Pause. Caller, do you think that a woman can love you and still disrespect you?
Love you and still disrespect you.
Do you think a woman can love you and still disrespect you?
Yes, I think yes.
Okay, so you see how a woman liking you and loving you is not always in your favor. Do you know what a woman? Do you know what a woman needs to be doing? She needs to know how to listen. She needs to know how to follow instructions and take directions.
Period.
Guys are worried. See, this is the thing. It's quite okay for a woman to want to feel a certain way. She wants to feel cared about. There's nothing wrong with women wanting to feel that. But I think we live in such a bitch-ass nigga age, men want to feel the same thing. I want a woman, I want to feel a certain way in her physical presence. I want to feel butterflies. I want to feel like I'm back in high school and I'm in love. I think too many dudes want to feel that shit. And that really doesn't serve you. It really don't. Not as a man, it don't. Yeah, I got it, man.
All right, caller. So is that the only question you have, buddy?
Yep, thank you.
I think you would throw you back in. Good call. All right, let's continue on with the Pineapple Show. Here we go.
Just too late, though. Sending love from Nola. Okay.
Ooh, talking about food. That's the food down there. That's the food. Good food.
Yes.
New Orleans? Yes.
Mm-hmm. I've never been, but...
Girl, you should go. I ate so much when I was down there. I was disappointed in myself, but I enjoyed it.
Wait, why were you disappointed in yourself?
Okay.
You know how players got different, situations and area codes. She got different niggas in the area code that feed her and shit.
I can feel the same way, Zach.
And these niggas, and she says, I'm gonna be in your town for a little while. We should go out and just hang out. And these niggas taking her to the nicest of restaurants and shit. Mm-hmm. And then she go back to her hotel alone. And if she don't go back to her hotel alone, the nigga that she met at the bar when she got down there after she left that other nigga, that nigga talked to her for 10, 15 minutes. And that nigga was up in the hotel room. Niggas was hilarious, but go ahead, Phil.
Stuff. I was hurting. I'm talking about I ate so much.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Because I had like a list. So this is what I do. When I know I'm about to travel somewhere, I already do my research on like restaurants or like the staple places. So I had like a list and I went to like all these restaurants and tried to like get something from each one. And I was hurting. Okay. I was hurting.
All right. Well, let me see. We got some super chat. Some like they broke up as soon as he's kidded. I don't know what they're saying. I don't know. Yes, some of my chats. When was the last time Whitney got some? Sir!
Okay.
These niggas is out here, man.
Y'all, come on, man. Look, I'm a bold nigga, but I would never, I'm not going to ask women that shit. That's none of my fucking business. I could care less. You know what I'm saying? These niggas be worried about the wrong shit.
I don't want to hear about the last time. Let's talk about this time.
Let's talk about this day. You know what I'm saying? Dudes be worried about other dudes. Like, I'm talking about us, me, you. Not this other shit.
Because you want to put a fucking count on her.
Okay. Okay, no. And
I'm not about to answer that.
Okay. I was like, unless you want to answer, I don't know.
See, we noticed it first. The little small ass TV. Fuck that.
That TV on your wall scream.
Yeah, that TV is terrible.
Section 8.
Okay.
What the fuck is wrong with people? Wait, what else do I see? Igno, thank you for the $20. I wish we could have had a love story. I haven't been this in love with someone since my marriage. I honestly can't say I like.
The fuck? Did he say, I wish we could have a love? What the fuck is that, guys?
These niggas
have a love story and shit.
Oh my God, man. Fuck.
You. Everything in me wanted to see you so I could stop feeling uncomfortable inside. I don't know. This is
I think that was for you. Wasn't he? He just complimented you earlier. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't cross me. Thank you for the 20. I have a grand finale tonight, Melly. You deserve a much needed break. Your true supporter will be here when you return. Well, thank you.
No, stop. You stop right there. You stop right there.
Somebody has a question for you. This is
Steve. You stop right there, Steve. Let me make this clear. These men, because they don't be, I'm not saying women don't watch Melly. I'm sure they do. But the guys that are fans of hers, they be the ones that are lining her pockets. Those males. These guys are not supporters. They're fans. Let's be clear. Yeah, I got it.
All right.
For you. Why are you single?
Well, like I said.
Now, wait, here's a good question. Because if she says she likes all these kinds of guys with all these muscles and all these nice guys who are gentlemen and all this shit, why is she single? Here we go.
Okay, so the past few years I've been dating.
Hold on, Steve.
Dating losers.
Hold on real quick. Because she's about to make excuses. Let me tell you something that irks the fuck out of me. I can't stand when bitch-ass single dudes ask women why they're single. Nigga, why are you single?
Well, yeah.
That question is really that question, in my opinion, is really a judgmental question. Because they automatically feel like something is wrong with her and they want to get her to admit it. That's how I take that question.
Well, no, I don't think nothing's wrong with her. I'm just saying that
I'm talking about the question. When guys ask women why they're single. That's weird to me.
I'm just saying when women like this come on these platforms and spew all this bullshit about the kind, sweet gentleman, nice guy, sucker who they have tons of in their phone, why the fuck ain't she dating one of them dumb motherfuckers? You want to know why? Because those guys don't have women. That's why. The only one she's dating is the thing that she was complaining about. I just can't understand why a guy says, he wants this, but, he has other women or wants other women. That's what she needs.
But you know what's so funny, dog? If you think of it like this, like let's say you out and about and you meet a woman that you are attracted to. And she's single. Let's say for the sake of argument, if she's the type of woman where if she's in a relationship, she wouldn't cheat. Mm-hmm. But now that she's free, she's gonna do her thing. So if she's free and ready to mingle and she's fucking with you, the fact that she's single, you should be like, shit, I'm glad you're single. Because if you was with somebody, I might not get a chance, to give you this opportunity to show you what you need to be shown. So dudes, why are you single shit? This is that Kevin Samuels shit. You know what I'm saying? Where they're questioning why a woman is single. But again, it's always single dudes asking women that. That's weird to me. Now, if a woman, here's the thing. If you ask a woman why she's single, let me tell you what women will never tell you. Let's assume for the sake of argument, the reason why she's single is because she fucked up relationships with dudes. She will never admit that to you. She ain't gonna say, yeah, I cheated on my man. Yeah, I called the police on that nigga. I stabbed that nigga because he wouldn't take me out to eat. Women aren't going to admit none of that shit to you. So if you ask a woman why they're single, they're always going to point it in a direction where it's just happenstance. It is. They're not going to really break down why it is to make them look bad. They're not going to make themselves look bad while explaining that.
Well, the truth is, Zach, she's not going to admit that she doesn't respect soft motherfuckers. And like you said, based on everything you're saying is right, based upon she doesn't like soft motherfuckers. What did she say in the beginning? She said, a lead, assertive, and tell me, da. So she hasn't had that. So when she doesn't get that, it seems like she's frustrated and she acts out. It seems that way, but let's keep going. If you have anything on that?
Yeah, I just think a lot of times that men ask about their singleness, like Zag was saying a little earlier, they do trying to kind of lightweight, try to have herself hold herself accountable in a way. But I think also too is that they want to see what type of men she's been dealing with. And I think that is also something that they try to use, that they believe that there's advantage. Okay, so if she's been dating these type of men, where do I fit in? And that's the type of loserness these guys been on, man. Like, I wouldn't give a fuck about none of that.
Yeah, right.
Bitch, you've been single. You single, bitch, because now you get to meet the guy. You know what I mean?
Right. She has a lot of women have not met the guy, and that's why they say, okay. I don't think people understand that these women have guys around. It's not like she doesn't have guys around. It's just, should I drop my tea?
No, she get off of dick daily. I'll show you. On her IG joint,
this nigga had tea?
Yeah, my unsweet tea, man. Fuck y'all. Yeah.
Oh, my nigga.
My tea.
I mean, that's like drinking water.
I know, flavored water. I'm old.
It can be flavored. It had nothing in it.
It's tea. It's got flavor in it.
Oh, it ain't the flavor. It ain't no sugar flavor.
No. You and the sugar shit. I can't do the sugar, man. I can't do the sugar.
Man, that's too bad, man. It's fucking too bad, man.
Fuck. I'm sorry, guys.
I just buried two of these motherfuckers. Right
this the motherfucker that calls me when
I like the presentation of the joint. Okay, all right. I ain't never seen. I guess that's the West Coast shit. I ain't never seen no shit out here in Texas.
Hey, this shit goes. It's like crack out here, dog. This shit right here, man.
Calypso?
Yeah.
If he's eating ice cream or anything sweet, he'll call me and fuck with me and say like he's eating some sweets and shit.
I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go grab me a large ice cream.
The only thing I eat sweet is the bottom half of a woman, dog. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I really don't fuck with pastries.
This a wild nigga right here. This nigga Zach just brought it to just fucking. When a nigga talking about ice cream, the only sweet thing I eat on is the bottom half of a woman. My nigga Zag's a wild nigga, man.
They treat me with the utmost respect. You know, they wine and dine me. If we travel, you know, we're in 5-star hotel. Like, I have a really great experience. They send me flowers. They send me food to my job. But like I said, along the lines, I always find out about other women, and I
this is what I'm saying, that she's giving you the blueprint right now. If you don't have anyone, she's just gonna let you buy the flowers and give her the gifts like she's saying. But if you really want to turn her on, you better have somebody. Make me work. Yeah. Zag.
It just hit me what's going on. It just hit me. What these guys are doing, to see a lot of guys, because at first I was thinking, man, the audacity of her to think that nigga can't be dating other women. That's not what it is, though. Because what she say, they be traveling, taking me out to eat, taking me to 5-star restaurants, sending me flowers. What they're doing is they are introducing romance and other forms of non-sexual intimacy, because they're just trying to do it to get the pussy. Mm-hmm. So they're doing all this girlfriendy, boyfriendy shit with her, probably pretending like she's the only one. So they're making her believe she's the only one in some cases. I'm not going to say in all cases because I don't know her like that. But in some cases, I think a lot of these guys that she's dating, because they're so attracted to her, and they feel like, man, the only way I can get her is to spoil her or dote on her, right? And then they do that, but they really don't want a relationship with her, but they're making her believe that. They're giving her the misleading impression that that's where they're taking it to. Because she said, find out about other women. So for a woman to say, I find out about other women, that can only mean that she had the expectation that there were no other women. But y'all got it.
All right, here we go. Let's hear her complain.
I just cannot settle for that. I'm just like, my feelings cannot just
But it's like,
that.
are you like, is it discussed that you guys are together, in a relationship? Yeah. Oh, so they just be cheating.
Yeah. Well, okay, so we wouldn't have.
Yeah, she rubbing the back of her head. See, See, she know what she about to say. She about to say that, you know what? The only thrills that I have are the guys that have somebody. I can't get no other thrill from a guy who doesn't have anything because he's not fun to be around. There's no challenge.
Hold on real quick, Steve. BATL. Yes, I agree. I think she's dating a lot of successful men who got money and they splurge on her. They lead with their wallet. And a lot of these men, they have no substance to them, which is why they're mislead. A lot of these guys do that, right? They have no substance or no real leadership skills. So when they do got money, they lead with their wallet. They win the woman's affection over by taking her, jet setting with her, taking her on trips here, feeding her all this food. You know what I'm saying? 5-star restaurants, 5-star hotels. They're doing all of this, but they're only doing it really to get pussy. They're not really doing it because they feel like she's earned it. They're just doing it because they think they got to. This is why, shout out to Lucario. Lucario did a post on Facebook, and he posted a picture of this woman, and it looked like it was on Twitter. And there were 2 guys that commented under the photograph of that woman. The first guy said, man, every time I see, women like this, it makes me want to get my money right. And then another guy said, yeah, man, when I see bad bitches, it just makes me think about getting my money right. The average guy thinks like this. In order to get an attractive woman, not only do I have to have money, but I have to be generous with it. And this is what these guys are doing. Go ahead.
Yeah, all right.
Like the title, but it would be discussed that we're exclusive. I'll say I'm exclusive on my end.
Wait. Okay, this is what, okay, gentlemen, this is what y'all understand. Don't fall for this exclusive bullshit. When you're with her, y'all are exclusive. That's all that's going to happen. And when I'm with the other one, we're exclusive and we're not at that time. So you have a choice. You accept it for what it is, or you can find exclusive, which you're not going to find, Zag and Fifth. You're not going to find it the way you're going to find it with me. So, see, you guys want exclusive as in chaining, not you guys, but you regular guys want to be exclusive as in chaining her down and handcuffing and being insecure. Zag, what say you, man?
Well, this would be the question I would have to ask. Who is the one broaching the topic of exclusivity? Because here's the thing. Because number one, if you guys are doing that after a couple of months, you's a bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's one.
All the way.
2, if the woman is doing it after a couple of months and you're pretending to go along with it just so you can continue to fuck, you a bitch ass nigga.
Yeah.
Either way. Go ahead, man.
No, you're right. Here we go.
They're exclusive too. Mm-hmm. And then I found out that they're not exclusive. And it's like, no.
Still with and Zag and Fifth, she ain't quitting them. She ain't leaving them. She's still hanging in there, Fifth. Come on, man.
It's wild to they're not exclusive, man, bitch. You ought to be the audacity, bitch. Let's hear what I'm really curious about what she's trying to say.
All right.
Oh, you lied to me. You should have just kept it real up front. Then, we probably could still, date if you just keep it real.
There it is. There it is. And that's what these dudes don't understand.
That's what she's saying.
That's exactly what we've been telling y'all guys. See, these guys have been lying, manipulating, deceiving, trying to get some sidebar pussy. That's why she gets mad at them. But a man is going to keep it a buck with her. And that's what she's saying. I don't listen, as long as you tell me what's going on and I'm really interested in you, I'll accept what's going on and I won't have a problem with it. But if you're lying to me and you got to lie about it, I think that she's got every right to feel up some kind of way. Before we'll get to 7, we got to call 716 and David will answer your question for 1950. Let's go to area code 716. What's your name, sir? What's your question?
Hey, what's up, everybody on the panel? My name's Tyler, man. So my question is like on the Pineapple Show, the lady was basically explaining like everything that she didn't like. And my question is like, when women say stuff that they don't like, is that basically like, my question is like, what they say they don't like.
Okay, I got you. Why do you care?
Yeah.
Let me tell you a nigga something.
Perfect.
If a woman is telling you what she likes, why do you care? If she's telling you what she don't like, why do you care?
Why do you give a fuck?
Because here's what guys like to do. When a woman says, this is what I like, you niggas try to accommodate that. When a woman says,
you want to be liked.
Don't like, you try to accommodate that. Oh, I'm a gamer. She says she don't like video games. When she come over to my house, I'm hiding my PS5 so she can't see it. I've heard niggas say this. I've literally heard bitch ass niggas say, I'm gonna hide my gaming system so she don't see it. But go ahead, caller.
Why do you care? Why do you care, caller? Why would you care?
No. I don't care. I was just saying because like it seems like every time a woman says, "Oh, I don't like this, I don't like that," it seems like they always choose the opposite of what they say they don't like. That's my question.
Do you think a woman?
I was just curious about that.
Do you think a woman's going to put out the blueprint to getting her pussy to the world? You think she's going to give you the code and combination to every guy out there? So that means every guy that hits her combination code, she would have to open her legs to, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? So why do you, it's called throwing you off the scent. Now, I'm an old head. You know, I used to watch those black and white shows on the prisoners with the stripes. They would always get chased by the hound dogs, or let's scoot it up to The Shining because that's a little more modern, where you will throw the person off the scent by saying something that gullible motherfuckers believe. Most gullible people will listen to women say, oh, that's why they get caught up in the profiles and what these women say. Fuck what she says. Fuck what she doesn't say. That's what we're saying. We're saying this is who I am in my program, and I don't give a fuck if you like it or not. If you don't follow it, you will get replaced, dismissed, or I'll move on.
Wait a minute. Real quick, Steve, can you bring up Brandon Alexander at 8:45? Bro, is niggas really on YouTube telling niggas to do this? I mean, I've heard one or two guys say it, but is this really going? Yo, man.
Hi, what?
No, but that's no.
Hi, their game councils.
Yeah, are you serious? Yeah, but why you listening to them? That's the problem I have. What the fuck are you listening to motherfuckers to give you that information? That makes you a bitch. Listen to that shit. I wish a woman would. Wait, hold on. Caller, any other questions you got, man?
Oh, no. That was it. Thank you.
Thank you. Great call, so we throw you back in. All right, yeah.
Hey, look. If a woman come over to my crib, I might fuck around and throw you a joystick. Hey.
It's not too many, bitch. I wish you would come for me, but that's one of them.
I wish you would. Right, exactly. Matter of fact, if you train this one right, she'll get your console and put it in her place just so you could come over because she knows that the other women are doing that as well. That's where the competition is at. That's why I keep telling you guys, when you're the guy, she's going to take a mental load of everything because she's going to want to know what you like to have.
Exactly. And I need some sloppy top while I'm playing the game.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man.
Bro, let me tell y'all something. I had an ex when my brother would come over and we would do these little Madden tournaments. Nigga, she was in there making fucking food for niggas, bringing niggas cold beers and shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I ain't hyped. Look, women, if you meet me in person, you're gonna get a triple dose of Carrie. I'm not hiding a motherfucking thing. Any and everything that I'm into, you gonna see that shit.
And you
if you got a problem with it, you can bounce. Go ahead, man.
No, I'm just saying that it shows the women that if you want me around, you got to fix your crib to my specifications. She should have your console, your surround sound. If you drink beer, wine, or whatever the fuck 50 is drinking, she should have that in there. She should have the TV correctly right. She should have your favorite steaks, your favorite breakfast. She should have everything. It should be your home away from home. And if it's not a home away from home, then when she asks where you're at and you're at somebody else's house and she asks why, you got to let her know. Look, hey, Zag, Fifth, let's go. Hey, let's walk around your house and see why I'm not here. Look at that shit on the wall. What the fuck is this? I can't play on this shit right here. Be quiet. You hear that? Where's the surround sound? You don't even have surround sound. I don't hear no surround sound in here. Let's go to the refrigerator. Where are my drinks at? Let's go to the cabinets. Where's my excuse fairy crunch at and all my shit? I can't be in this motherfucker.
Bro, can you bring up T-Dub at 848?
Wait a second. We got a few questions here. Let me see. Wait. Let's get the lady. I'll get T-Dub in a second. Wait, T-Dub. I got T-Dub, boy. Here's a question right here. We got two questions. But B, here you go. Do y'all going on the YouTube channels like Talk Women because y'all services are needed? Well, yeah. Well, everyone's needed, but nobody wants to hear that kind of truth, B. They don't. It hurts other people's brands when they get around real motherfuckers that show them for not being real. But what say you on this, Zach? Here's your thing.
Any woman that's fucked with me on the serious tip, she know not to do that. Don't interrupt my fucking game. That's me time.
Yeah, and here's a question for Fifth. Let me get that question for Fifth. Hold on now. This is a question for Fifth. I think it was David wanted to ask a question real quick before you play this.
This is paying for first date. Even if y'all just go out for drinks, K-Zach said for Fifth.
Oh yeah.
What do you mean paying for first date? Like, okay, so let me just say this real quick. My swag when I go out with somebody is that I will pay for it. I don't that right there. I don't know why that's an issue. So, like, I'm really going out with myself. She's just a company. She's a part of what I got going on. So, like, this is what I always tell men. You go somewhere you're familiar with that you frequent. You go in there 30 minutes, 45 minutes before, you eating appetizers, you drinking your drink, whatever it is, you listening to the music, you having a good time. So regardless if she comes or not, this is about you, and it's always been about you. Like, this paying for the first date, I don't think that's an issue at all, man. I'm a steak guy. If she happened to accompany me, she's going to get a steak probably that day. You know what I mean? That's how I get out.
I'm glad you said that, 50. And let me say this. This is how you know you guys make everything about the woman. If I'm about to go play pool by myself, I will go to a pool hall and play pool, and there will be somebody there that I'll end up playing pool against.
Yeah, for real.
If I'm about to go play pool or anything like that, because I'm gonna get me a pitcher of beer and I'm gonna get me some fucking hot wings. That's what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get me some pool in. If I'm going by myself and a woman that I'm dealing with happens to call me up and I want some company and I want her company in particular, I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm about to go do this. Why don't you join me? Like Fifth said, I'm already gonna go do this. With or without you, I'm going. I don't need you to go. So, okay. So, but let me also say this. Let me flip it. If one of my boys called me up and said, "What you doing, Kay? Hey man, I'm about to go play pool. Hey nigga, meet me out there." I'm gonna pay for shit for my nigga because that's my nigga.
That's how I get out.
Yeah. I pay for my boys hands down for you.
Like, I'm gonna give it up to I'm gonna shout my nigga Steve out, man. My nigga Steve is a solid motherfucker, nigga. This nigga Steve he's one of these y'all motherfuckers just don't understand. We go out to Vegas, we out here hanging tough. And you damn near got to squabble with this nigga to pay for something, nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, straight squabble. The nigga trying to pay for it. You know, the thing is, it's about the gesture and it's about respect for each other. Nigga, I'll pay, you pay. It's whoever, nigga, whatever. That's how it's supposed to be, nigga. Don't be one of these niggas that's counting pennies. Exactly. Nigga, don't go out there, nigga.
Yeah, my thing is, let me just say this real quick, because I had a consultation today. I was talking to this guy about this. Spending money, there's nothing wrong with spending money on women. Okay, guys need to get out of that. It's an issue because the reason why a lot of you guys got a problem with spending money on women is because you expect sex for it. That's why you really got an issue with it, right? There's nothing wrong with spending money on women. It's not about you spending money on women. It's about why are you doing it? Why? It's always the why, not the what.
Well, it's 8:52. All right, watch this. See, I can tell you don't have game. Who says we taking women out on dates to get pussy anyway?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all, you see, y'all motherfuckers think that we are actually taking them out on places when they're accompanying us to wherever the fuck we go. So we're not going on dates, number one. But even if we did set up a date within the first day, if that, or the first few days, we already talking about sex and fucking. So There is no date. So what the fuck are you talking about?
You know what I'd be interested in, Steve? I would like for him to call up.
Yeah.
Because I bet you he ain't fucking like that. Where he can just roll up on a chick, holler at her, and they at her crib or his spot or some hotel room somewhere. Right? I bet you ain't doing that. Here's my thing. Right? Now, for anyone who's been rocking with me on YouTube for these past couple of years, you know, all the videos on my old channel, I really don't believe in doing a lot of dates. Right? It don't mean that I haven't taken women out on dates that I first met, but I'm not really big on that, right? So if all I want to do is fuck. Now, here's the thing, see, and this is the part that that they miss. Do you just want to fuck one time, or are you trying to establish a fuck buddy situation?
There you go. There you go.
That how you handle the woman and many, because a lot of you niggas ain't fucking like that, where you fucking slinging dick like champs. You know what I'm saying? Where you can just pipe a chick down and she can't get enough of that. You know what I'm saying? So if you want a fuck buddy situation, then you might want to do a date in some cases because you're trying to actually set up a roster of women, right? You just fucking chicks the first night you meet them at the club. And there's nothing wrong with that. I did plenty of that in my life where I ain't spend no chips. But if all you're trying to do is fuck a chick the very first night you meet her, after fucking 10 minutes, 15 minutes of talking to her, she's back at the spot, you're going to find once you have sex a number of times in that scenario, many of those women you might not ever see again.
Yeah.
That's how that shit goes.
214, what's your question, brother? What's up?
Yeah, what's going on? This is David. What's up, Steve, Kazakin, and not you, but I was the one that asked that question on the first date. I just called in because Kazak wanted me to call in. Maybe I could clarify.
You're Ish? You're Ish?
Yeah.
No, wait, is this Ish or Dave?
This is Dave.
Okay, so what's your question?
Yeah, Dave. Go ahead, fam. Yeah, Dave, I remember you. Yeah, go ahead, Dave. My bad.
No. Okay, I was the one that asked the question just now.
Okay. About the pan, right?
Yeah, about the pan, and then Kazakin he said I should call in, so I called in.
But
okay, I was talking about Ish. I was talking about Ish, but it's cool. It's cool. I'm glad you called in. Here, okay. So what made you ask that question though about pain?
Well, I went on a lot of dates, but I had a date recently. I think it was it was this weekend, this past weekend, and I went out with this girl.
Where?
And
where?
It was at a bar.
Okay.
So we went out. It's the same spot I take literally every single girl that I meet. And I don't drink, but I like to meet the girls there because I like the ambiance, and I just really like the spot because I used to go there all the time. But I usually get a sparkling water, something like that, because I don't really drink anymore. And she got like a margarita, and we were vibing really, really well. Like, this is probably one of the best dates I had this whole week. And then when the bill came, I was like, you gonna close your tab? She said, what do you mean?
Wait a second. Did you ask her? Wait. Did you ask her out?
Yeah.
Oh my God! What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh my God!
Wait. It's one thing if she asked your punk ass out, but let me get this straight. You asked her out, and you expect her to pay for her tab when it was your fucking ass that asked her out?
Yeah, I don't know this.
Dog, that's some bitch shit, dog. You a bitch, dog. I'm pretty straight up. You some bitch shit.
What made you do that?
That's some bitch shit.
What made you go that route in doing that and telling her to pay for her own shit?
That's because he ain't got no game. He was a
broke. It's a broke nigga, man.
Weak.
Yeah, I am broke. I'm broke, and also.
So then, why are you asking women out if you broke? Then why are you going out?
I don't need to go out. I need money to go.
Okay. Here's the thing. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna pass it back to my boys. Like, I gotta jump up right quick. Number one, if you're gonna ask a woman out, pay for the fucking shit. Okay, that's one. Two, if you have this mindset that you're going to go Dutch or that she's gonna pay, be man enough to tell her that shit before she even meets you there. Because what you will find is that most women ain't gonna meet you no fucking where. And I think the reason why you guys wait until the very last one, because to me, that's foul. There's some foul shit.
Hey, so let me
Because she's under the guise that you're treating her and just you're going to pay for it, and you wait till the last minute to tell her, I ain't paying for your shit, you pay for your shit.
So caller, let me ask you a question though. So what were you looking for with this woman? Was you just trying to smash or what?
I'm always keeping the tables open, but most likely I'm just trying to smash.
Okay, so why bring her to the bar?
If I like her. What was that?
Why bring her to the bar if you just wanted to smash?
So I can meet her, get to know her more.
Why would you need to get to know her for what if you just want to smash?
Yeah, get to know what, motherfucker?
She can be,
get to know what?
The bitch can be crazy. The bitch can be crazy. I don't want to get killed.
No, you're crazy. Okay, it's not her that's crazy. You got to understand you're the fucked up crazy person. Because you think a motherfucker like you with no game is gonna get a woman that wanna fuck you, and that's why when you realize she wasn't gonna fuck you, you got in your little pussy ass panties and made her pay for a drink because you knew she wasn't going home with your bitch ass. You knew that.
Steve, you don't understand. You misunderstood me.
No, I didn't. I do understand you because you're a thirsty motherfucker. Stop this. You're a desperate, thirsty motherfucker that wants to get a woman and you want to lie to the bitch. Then when you don't get your way, you're gonna make her pay for the tab. That's you.
No, I gotta clear it up. I said we were vibing really well until then. So it wasn't like she was not feeling me, and I was like, no, you paid for it.
So I just want to understand something. I want to be perfectly clear.
Fuck.
So did you make her pay for her own shit because you literally don't have the money to? Is that why you did that?
No, that's one reason. That's just one reason.
Then what's the other reason?
This motherfucker.
Because I go on a lot of dates, and if I paid for every single chick, I would be homeless.
Motherfucker,
fam. Hold on real quick. I gotta ask this question. How much was the tab? The total tab? How much was the total tab, fam?
I believe it was $10.55.
Oh man, bro, that's a hamburger and fries.
$10.55, nigga.
That's a hamburger and fries at McDonald's, nigga. Stop.
So let me ask you, what did she say after you said that to her?
So before she paid, we were vibing, talking a lot, smiling. Then after, she just got quiet, really.
Of course she did, because you ain't shit. She really got quiet her time.
You know what happened? Caller, hold on. Let me tell you what happened. Because we weren't there. There's a good chance she could have been sexually attracted to you. But once you pulled that shit, the pussy dried up like the Sahara Desert.
Because he didn't have a mouthpiece. You didn't have a mouthpiece. You didn't. You were weak as fuck. Why? And like 50 said, well, I'm saying real quick before I was saying 50 said, you know you can't fuck. You know you can't eat pussy and you weak as fuck in the bedroom. And now, here's the question. If you really wanted to fuck you non-weak fucking ass bitch, why the fuck did you take her on a bar date knowing that you wanted to fuck? Because what do you possibly know? What possibly can you get to know from a woman you already want to fuck? Tell us. What possibly thing can you know? Get to know.
Okay, I'll give you a list. First, I want to make sure she looks just like she does in her pictures. Second, make sure I like the way, she talks and things like that. Her
God. Does talking have to matter if you want to fuck?
Hold on. Make sure she's not awkward and weird, things like that.
I got him, Steve. I got him. Okay, caller. This is what, since you're meeting these women on dating apps, what you can do then, and shout out to Lucario, he's talking about this all the time. You can just do a fucking video phone chat for a couple minutes, and if the vibe is right, invite her over to the motherfucking crib and make it happen. Do a video phone chat. You stand up, let her see you, your whole frame, do a 360 in that motherfucker, see her whole frame, make her do a 360 in that motherfucker, chop it up for a few minutes. If y'all are feeling each other, invite her over. If that's the case, if all you're trying to do is fuck, do that.
But why is he talking to her? Why aren't you, wait. Then why, dumb fuck, aren't you talking to her before you take her out? Why aren't you going live then? If you want to know all this shit, why aren't you talking to her? It sounds like you meet her and just go right to the fucking bar.
What was that you said? Why am I not talking to her? Or why?
Are you talking to her before you go to the bar?
No. Absolutely not.
Okay, let me ask you this, dumbass. Wait. Let me get this straight. You meet these women, you set up the bar, and between that time, you don't say anything to them?
Okay, it depends.
No, that's yes or no.
No, it depends if it's online or if it's I meet her in person, because I meet girls.
Oh my God. What? How old are you? Man? You got to be 18 years old. How old are you?
I'm 21.
Man, you are a 21-year-old.
A lot of these 21-year-olds, they still have residue of high schoolish in them, though. You know what I'm saying? It still be there.
Bitch, dog. My God.
Yeah.
How does it feel to be? How does it feel? No, I'm saying, how does it feel to be such a loser, man? How does that shit feel? Knowing that your conversation was so fucking weak that she got quiet after she paid the tab and you didn't even get any pussy.
I was fine with that. I went on another day.
Only a loser loves to waste his time. That's what I'm saying. You're a fucking loser. You waste your time. You waste time.
I would say I saved a lot of time on that because
you don't save time, you dumb fuck. Because what did we just tell your stupid ass? If you really want to get to know this woman before you take her to the bar, you could go on video and get all the information you need to know. And then if you actually had the balls, you could say, let's skip the bar because I don't really want to take you out anyway. I'm just trying to find a way to fuck you. So why don't you just be a man and tell her what you actually really want versus lie to her, dirty Mac, and try to make her think that you're interested in her. You're not interested in her.
I was.
Did you, gentlemen, Fifth, did he not say he wanted pussy?
That's what he said. That's what he said.
How can you be interested in it if all you want to do is fuck her?
Well, I hadn't met her before
man. Okay, look, this ain't for you. Take your ass to the manosphere. Get your bitch ass. Get the fuck off the phone. I hate people like that, dog. I hate people like that because what he does to you surface dwellers, he fucks it up for you guys. He doesn't fuck it up for us. He makes it harder for you guys because women take that motherfucker and say you're that guy. So he makes it hard for you bitch ass motherfuckers, not us. Hold on, we got a few questions here. Here's your girl. Yeah. Fifth.
Says, how do you feel if a woman takes you out and isn't really that invested? Some women think that is increases the chances of a man being attracted to them. Is that true? Well, first of all, women gonna take you out whether or not they're attracted to you or not. I mean, the bottom line, sometimes they just like company. Women get lonely a lot, you know what I mean? So, but at the end of the day, I know that I don't play around with women. You got to tell them in the front line that if you're interested or not.
I think there's an investment real quick. Zach. I think there's an investment. And I think the investment is, when you're with a real man and that you don't mind putting up a few dollars because the time that you're going to have with a real man is going to be worth every single penny. So you'll be investments. Go ahead, Zach. I'm sorry before we get to the call.
There have been multiple women that offered to take me out and I told them no.
Yeah.
So although I missed the hashtag her debit card works too, okay, hashtag if she paying, she staying, that doesn't mean that if a woman offers those things, that's going to make me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. It don't guarantee that, right? But also, again, I've had women that want to take me out to dinner. I'm like, no, or they invited me somewhere, and I'm like, no, I'm going to go ahead and pass on that shit, right? Because if I just recently met you, here's the thing. Let me just say this. Do y'all know that you gotta earn a nigga's non-sexual time and attention? Like if you want to be around me and enjoy my physical presence and fucking ain't involved, do you know how much I gotta actually be feeling you and shit for me to want to do that? How you look don't matter to me. And let me just say this for the caller. The last caller that was calling, he was talking about bullshit. Okay, real quick, let me say this. Gentlemen, as a leader, you always set the woman's expectations. If you're going to deal with this woman, whether it's just sex or if you're actually interested in dating her, always set her expectations as to what's going to go on. Now, the whole pay for your own shit, I don't agree with that. However, if that's how you're going to roll, look, gentlemen, if that's how you're going to roll, at least be man enough to let the woman know before the actual day of the date that that's what you're going to do. Oh, yeah, we can go out, but by the way, you're paying for your own shit. The reason why you niggas ain't doing that is because you know 99.999 times out of 10, women ain't going to meet you no fucking where. So you're really manipulating her and tricking her, you know what I'm saying? And misleading her that because she thinks you're going to pay, but you already know, number one, you know she thinks you're going to pay, but you know you're not. That's some foul shit to me. But y'all got it, man.
214, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Hey, yo, it's David again. I called you.
Dog, this ain't for you, dog. This is not for you.
No,
what the fuck do you want, man? This ain't for you, dog. I hate bitch ass motherfuckers.
I wanted to finish up.
You have to finish up anything. What the fuck do you want?
Okay, I was gonna say, if y'all think I gotta pay for girls on the first date, right? What do I do at this point? Then I'm 21 right now. What do I do? Do I just stop dating and get my money up, or what? What do I do?
Oh my fucking God!
Okay. Let me talk to him. First of all, let me be clear. Hold on, no, listen. I'm gonna tell you, nigga. You ain't gotta pay for shit. You ain't gotta do nothing you don't want to do, caller. But understand.
I gotta pay. What are you talking about?
No. What is that you gotta pay? We're just telling you the right thing to do. Just because, look. You ain't gotta pay, bro. You can meet women online, and when you tell them you're interested in going out, you can tell them all up front. Yeah, we can go out, but you're paying for your own part. You can do that if you want, but watch how many of those women decline your shit. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. When I was on the queue, I heard you, K-Zag, say that most of these guys manipulate girls because they don't let them know up front. But I didn't know that. I didn't know that there was a presumption that I was going to be paying on anywhere we go. So I didn't know that I had to.
Didn't you invite her?
Where's his dad at? Your dad never taught your bitch ass. Your father never taught you when you go on a date you have to pay unless you have game.
I don't know. No. I mean,
call. Let me help you out. What you taught me? Call. Let me help you out. Anytime you invite a woman out, I need niggas to understand this, because we explain this shit when it comes to your boys too. Anytime you invite your boy, hey man, I'm about to go over here, man. Won't you meet me over here? Why would you have your friend get out of his bed, get dressed, so he can spend his money? You know what I'm saying? If he's meeting you out there, if you're calling him to meet you out there because you want some company, nigga, pay for that nigga's drinks. Pay for at least a couple of the goddamn drinks. Bro, it's a courtesy thing. Bro, it's a courtesy thing. Y'all niggas, bro.
Man, look, dog. Just look, dog.
From a girl.
Goodbye,
I'll
dog.
pay for my friend.
It don't matter if it's a girl.
Yeah, fuck. Let's get to that. We gotta hold on. 702. Hold on, 702. God damn it! Please, we got to catch up and answer your fucking phone. Okay, let's answer this question real quick. He says, insight. So if you're just enjoying your day and a woman's having to hit you up and she is welcome to come, but not, then you will continue your day as nothing. What the fuck is he saying? What is
Let me read this shit. Can I get the panel insight? So if you're just enjoying your day and a woman so happen to hit you up and she welcome to come, but if not, when you continue your day. Oh, he's saying basically if you're just chilling and a woman hits you up, you know, or you're going to basically tell her that she's welcome to come. Not all the time. Look, let me tell y'all something. There have been women where I'm just chilling, minding my business, and a woman that I either never saw yet, or maybe I saw once or twice, she wants to be around me again, right? There's been times where I'm like, let's make it happen. And there's been times where like, hey, we can catch up at another time. I'm not gonna be sitting around. If a woman hit me up and I have no plans to see her and I don't wish to see her, I'm not gonna be telling her about my fucking day.
But
I'm gonna be like, hey girl, that's gonna happen today. I catch you in a couple of days.
But this comes with the territory he don't understand. when you're out and about, women are going to want to know what you're doing because they want to be a part of your life. Even if you're going grocery shopping, they're like, well, can I come along with you? If you're going to the mall or you're going to wash your car, women are going to want to spend as much time as they possibly can with you because they know they don't get most of your time.
No, real quick, Steve. I got to say it because guys aren't going to think it's real. I've had women that I've known for a short while that have watched me wash my car. I'll be there for like 2 hours.
And that was a date. That they enjoy that shit. They
help the nigga dry that motherfucker off too,
and all that. And they enjoy. They enjoy it because they're with you. We got a call real quick. Area code 702. What's your name? Where's your name, sir? Where you calling from?
Yo, Steve, it's Mo. Yo, Zach. Yo, Fifth. I have one question real quick. Okay, and okay, it might be a little bit asinine, but Steve, I have okay. So I'm going to my main chick's house right now. I'm gonna be there like in the next like 20 minutes, all right? And then my other chick, my 1.5 brother, she's like telling me I'm having a nervous breakdown, all this crazy shit. Okay, can I call you 11?
No, you tell your 1.5 that I'm busy, and you tell her to hold tight. And when I get back from what I gotta do, I will get back in touch with you and we'll take care of it. Until then, relax. And if you keep bothering me about the same shit, then I'm going to let you go.
Okay.
Let me say something real quick, caller. Hold on. Shout out to T-Dub, because he says you can't be on call for all these hoes. And he's right. Y'all niggas.
Yeah,
I'm talking about you, caller, specifically. But this can relate to you. Y'all just be at the beck and call of these women. They can call you at any time during the day. They can disturb you. They telling you their problems. You're on the phone for an hour with this chick, letting her bend your ear. Number one, you have to categorize women as far as an allotment of time, the time that you give them, and it can't be based on their pussy. Well, I mean, I fuck her and her pussy's good. I love fucking her, so I'm just gonna give her my time because I want to have continued access. It can't be based on that, and it can't be based on how she looks. It literally has to be based on the level of investment that she has in your situation. Period. The timing is kind of like being a tenured employee, right? You're not going to give an employee that's been there for 60 days the same benefits as you would give an employee that's been there for 9, 10, 11 months, right? So, but you said she's having a nervous breakdown. Like Steve said, oh man, that's messed up. But look, I'm going to holler at you about that a little bit later. I got something I got to do. I'm going to call you. I'm going to holler at you. And if she's like, no, but I really got to talk to you. Hey, you can talk to me later. Yeah. And see, y'all are afraid to hurt women's feelings.
Shit.
That's what it really is.
The fuck? Yeah.
I don't know what that is. I think you should always dictate the terms with a woman. It don't matter what it is. You let them know I got shit lined up. You know, either you can fall in line or you ain't got to. I mean, what's the problem?
What is a nervous breakdown?
Yeah, like I don't really know what she means by that. But I get what you're trying to say. Like it doesn't mean nothing. Like I get what you're trying to say. I'll just tell her that I'll get to her when I can.
Yeah, you get to her when you can, and if you don't like it, call that other sucker up. Listen. There are a bunch of fucking suckers she can call up and cry to if she wants to. She just gotta wait her turn, man. Because don't think they don't do that to y'all motherfuckers, dog. They do that to y'all weak motherfuckers all the time, and
all the time.
Yo, man, if a chick and how long have you known this woman that you're talking about?
The second one is 1 year.
The nervous breakdown chick?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not your girl, just a woman that you casually dating? What's up with that?
Yeah, that's like the most consistent. I have my main chick that I've been seeing for years, and then like this one that's like that'll be like sort of like my 1.5. I have no other way to describe it. Really.
Well, even then, look, okay, even then, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna pass it back to my bros. Gentlemen, be careful the level of access you give women. Because here's the thing, a caller. Now imagine that you talk to her for however long she wanted to talk to you, and she let you bend your ear. She's gonna expect that you're always gonna do that. So if you do it now, and then a week or two from now, you say, "No, girl, I ain't got time for that. I'm gonna holler at you later." Now she gonna take it personal. this is why you got to be very mindful of the type of access you give women to you. Okay, make sure it's something that, one, that you actually want to do, two, that you can be consistent at doing.
Right. So you're 1.5. You do pay attention, but she should know that. Look, I'm not going to be there all the time, and you need to understand that. So you need to have a better conversation with her. All right. So we got to keep going with the show. So we'll throw you back in.
Okay, I appreciate it.
All right, big guy. All right. So fuck. God damn it. 3, 2, 1. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
What's up?
What is your? Okay.
My bad, man. I didn't know about the damn the thing.
Okay.
The guy who y'all got on hold.
Before I hang up
that
on
little
you. All right,
chick
bye. Okay. I don't understand what part of. Okay. Do we not teach you guys as men to speak and say your name because your name is important? Do we not do that, 50 and Zach? Do we not do that
all day long?
How is it that you bitches that call on the phone and don't express
what's up,
who you fucking are? 3, 2, 1. What is your name and where you calling from?
My name is Eric, man. I'm calling from Florida.
Fuck. What's your question, man?
I just wanted to tell y'all, man. I just wanted to say that it's different now with the phone because they don't honor the face-to-face conversation with the woman, so they don't think in those terms.
You don't stop lying. You don't honor yourself. That's why they don't honor you.
What's different? What's different? What do you mean? What's different?
Tell us what's so different.
I'm just saying, like nowadays, the youngest, the people coming up now, the youngest guys, they're not familiar with the face-to-face, so they think on the phone terms, the picture terms, the Instagram and all that. So they don't focus on what they're supposed to do when they're in front of them, because they're not used to that.
So
like
you do know.
They say till I got older too, that it's easier because you got shit to do. And these youngsters, they around here clueless about who the fuck they are as men because they don't have shit to do. They don't have no purpose.
Now that's true. Yeah. I do agree with the last part you just said.
Doing a good job by letting these youngsters, letting the younger generation know that how you act, how you stand up as a man, that determines how you end up with the motherfucking woman. Like she leaves, you got shit to do. So she's supposed to be on your trail. But if you ain't got shit to do, you around here lost, and I'm just saying, I kind of missed out on the phone because I was in the military in 2000. I went in, that's when the phone came out. So I kind of missed out on, getting used to staring at the screen. But now it's a lot of motherfuckers that don't remember what it's like for somebody to come and ask you what the fuck you looking at. You know what I'm saying? They don't know what it's like. But us growing up, back in the 90s or whatever, like that's something that was serious. But now they don't know how to act when they out by themselves in front of a woman. They looking at the phone when they on the date and shit.
Now, you know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, I feel you.
And I just I called in last time to tell y'all doing a good job, bro. I appreciate this shit.
All right, thank you,
but
brother.
I want y'all to keep in mind that some of these motherfuckers slow because they don't know what it's like to be face to face with people.
We're not keeping in mind. You want to know why? Because Taekwondo just kills your fucking argument. He kills your whole entire argument.
I'm gonna include my 21-year-old, my 21-year-old too, man.
You kill your arguments.
21-year-old is he's legit.
Yeah, so yeah,
he probably got leadership. You know what I'm saying?
That's what we here for. But that's what we're here to lead, guys. All right, but we gotta get back to the show, buddy. But we appreciate the call, brother.
Okay,
Thank you very
appreciate
much. Thank you, brother. Thank you. All right, let's continue with the show. Here we go. Let's get to the next guy.
But they don't keep it real. I don't know if men are afraid that if they said up front that the woman will no longer date them or what. I don't know, but just keep it real with women up front.
Okay, all right.
I just think most men are cheaters, and
Let me say this. Okay, because she act like she's clueless about how men move. She's 36. She should know men a little bit better than that. Okay. The reason why there's a couple of reasons why guys can't be real. Number one, they don't believe in themselves. Okay, beyond their ability to spend money on chicks and make it seem like they want more than they really want. Men don't know. A lot of them, let me not say males don't know how to keep it real because they think, again, and it always goes back to a lot of these guys. They think a woman's level of beauty is her value. They think access to a woman sexually is value. So because they think it's so valuable to them, anytime you think something is valuable to you, you're going to pay a premium for it. You know what I'm saying? If it costs something, right? So this is why guys do that. But also, a lot of guys, what they're really afraid of, Steve and 50, is they don't want these chicks fucking nobody else.
Right. Well, they
So they try to pretend that is something because they so enamored and enthralled with this woman, they don't want to fucking nobody else. But y'all got it.
All right, here we go.
They're gonna do what they want to do, and they don't want you to know. So
they don't. But I always find out some way, and I'm just like, no, you lied, because now the trust isn't even there anymore.
For
you know,
sure.
I did date one guy who did say, you know, we're not exclusive, but he was like, I spend most of my time with you. I'm with you every weekend type thing, but you know, we're not exclusive, and I respected that, you know. But the other couple of guys I dated, nah, they were telling me I was the only one, and I wasn't. So I'm like, take me out the game, coach. Take me out. Go ahead. Don't have me in rotation. I don't like that.
No, she does like that. This is what I'm saying. She doesn't like it from a liar. That's all she's saying. I don't like
She just explained that.
Right. She just explained that, guys. I don't like the rotate. I don't mind being in a rotation as long as you're honest with me. But here's the problem, Zag and Fifth. They don't have a rotation. That's the problem. They don't have anybody. And that's what she's trying to say. But let's continue. Let's get to the next one.
Okay, well, we got more people for you. So hopefully we're going to find somebody. Guys, again, if you want to come and talk to Whitney, you send me an email at medymonaco1@gmail.com. And or you just click the link on in the description of this video, and you guys got it. All right, let's see. We got Joseph. Joseph, you're here?
Hey, what's up?
Hello.
What's up, Joseph?
How you doing?
I see
What y'all got?
Let it rock for a minute. Let it rock for a minute. I'm curious.
you got the guns out.
Oh yeah, I was finna go to the gym.
You want to know?
Oh my God!
Okay.
Oh my God!
He was wearing a long sleeve shirt until he heard that fucking woman say what? I like a guy with a body. I want him to be fit. This mother. Oh my God!
Hey, look. I have my opinion, but I'm gonna hold it because I want to let it rock. I want to see if I'm right. But go ahead, y'all go ahead.
Today, so I was trying to get a quick in before I go.
Okay. Where are you from?
I'm from Jacksonville. What about you?
I'm from Nashville.
Oh, Nashville.
Nashville, Tennessee.
She feeling me.
Oh, okay, that's not too far.
Oh, I'll pick that right away.
It's a few hours. A few hours.
Her facial
What
expression.
you working on tonight?
body
You said you're going to the gym. What you working on? What part of your body?
See, this is what I'm saying here. Gentlemen, please don't lead with your body, because now y'all having a gym conversation about what you working on today. What the fuck does that got to do with anything?
Okay, all right, this is what I will say. If all he want to do is fuck, and he's basically saying, all right, I know she like niggas not about it. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and show her that because that's his bait, right? I don't got no problem with that. Now, here's my only issue. Okay, if he's using what he believes that she likes as bait to kind of get her, to fuck with him, all right. Now, what are you gonna do with it now, though? If she want to fuck with you because of what you present, what are you gonna do with it now, though? That's my only thing.
All right, here we go.
Oh, no, I'm doing like legs and then a little bit of back.
Okay, that's what's up.
You go to the gym or no?
I do. I grew up.
Okay, see, you see what I'm saying? Now here was some sucker shit.
Oh my God!
Now let me say this, Steve. In your defense, I already know you was going. Let me just say this, Steve. Gentlemen, if all you do is that work out and women like the way that you look, all right? Part of the reason why women say they like a man with a nice body and they describing that, part of that is based on sexual attraction. Part of that is it's not just physical; it's also a sexual thing. Because a lot of times, what women will do when they think a nigga got a nice body, they will envision that nigga naked on top of them fucking them or some shit like that, right? So if you notice to be the case, you might as well take it there. If you're gonna use what you think women like from a physical perspective, if you're gonna use that to try to reel her in, you might as well take it there then. Because that's why they like that shit. It ain't no different than men liking a woman's body. It's a sexual thing. Come on, man. That's all I said, Steve, earlier. Because I already knew. When she saw him, I could tell that she was feeling him. But I just wanted to see, was he going to be a player about it and take it where it need to go, or he going to be on the sucker shit with the questions? But y'all got it.
What gym do you go to?
Well, no, this is a good body. This is the body that she wants, but look what's coming out of his fucking mouth. It's terrible. Let's keep listening to shit.
Oh, it's like a couple of private gyms here in Nashville that I go to. Just none in particular, but yeah, I work out. I grew up. I was an athlete.
I really is trying to figure out where Nashville is. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Wait. You don't know what Nashville?
Nigga said he don't know what Nashville, Tennessee is.
Come on, dude. Come on, man. You don't know where This is what I'm talking about, Zag. The bodies don't matter.
I'm tripping on this comment right here.
He don't know
what he says. Men cheat when our man is tripping or not submitting. Well, why are you with a woman who don't submit? Why are you even in a relationship? How did you even get into a relationship with a woman who's not submissive? Okay, and let me just say this. Okay, a lot of times when people cheat, it's because they're simply sexually attracted to the person that they're cheating with. It really ain't that deep most of the time.
Yeah,
go ahead, Phil.
Tennessee. But yeah, what do you like to do for fun besides working out?
Outside of working out, probably I like going to Top Golf, bowling, jet ski.
Oh my God! What I like to do for a living is to figure out when are you going to accompany me to Lake Spread your ass cheeks this week on our date. That's all you had to fucking say. That's all he had to fucking say.
He could have really got into her mind too. He had opportunity because he doesn't know that she's sexually attracted to him right now.
We can tell, but he can't.
That's how clueless he is.
Yeah, she's down. She's down. All he's got to do is steer the right way, and he's in. But look at this goof ass. Probably gonna fuck up
and stuff like that. What about you?
How about you?
You know what? When I'm in Florida or any area that has ocean or water,
I think you're about to get pineapple.
Like to jet ski. I think I'm pretty good at that. Jet skiing. And like I said, I like to work out. I like to travel. Okay. I like to dance. I went to school for dance too. So,
so you got some moves.
I'm a pretty fun person. I did do hip hop. I did modern jazz.
You know how to make that ass bounce.
He came. Okay, gentlemen.
That ass bounce.
You know okay, gentlemen, please understand it's all you get your body right, people. Get your body right. We all know in this panel, this guy has no women in his cupboard. He has no women on his program. He has no women whatsoever. Because a motherfucker who has women he doesn't talk this way, Zag. And Fifth, a motherfucker who got pussy don't talk this way. How the fuck is he talking this shit?
He's just weak.
Fuck.
You're familiar with Majorette, right? You're from the South.
Majorette?
Oh, Lord.
Florida is not really the South. Let me just say this real quick. I don't give a fuck what people think. Florida is not like Mississippi and fucking Georgia. Florida really, it might be some.
South.
You said what?
It's South.
What is it? You've been in Jacksonville and shit.
Florida, it's in the southern part of the United States. It doesn't have the same type of energy.
Man. Have you been to fucking
Zach? Florida is the if you look at the United States, it's in the South.
No, it's in the South. No, listen what I'm saying. I know it's in the South.
The culture. You talking the culture?
Yeah, I'm talking about the culture.
Yeah, the culture. I don't know, man. Jacksonville, Tampa, Miami. Nigga, them motherfuckers are some backbone.
They are.
Nigga, them some backbone niggas, man.
I've seen. Okay, maybe I ain't been there enough.
Yeah, nigga, I've been all up in there, and especially in Jacksonville. I don't know if you ever been to Jacksonville.
A lot of them.
Man, Miami. Nigga, let me tell you. I got a story, nigga. I probably need to record it. Nigga, about the bitches in Miami, nigga. There's some wild shit out there, dog.
Yeah, exactly.
That's country niggas.
You know what it could be? Maybe I'm used to dealing with transplants.
Exactly.
Like people who aren't from there, they from like the north or the west, and maybe I'm just used to just dealing with them. So I haven't really dealt enough with just born and bred locals and shit. But go ahead.
The guy saying that Baltimore wasn't in Maryland. You see what I'm saying? It's the same thing. Yeah. All right, so here we go. Let's see this shit go.
Well, I was a majorette. I was a dancer for the band.
Okay, stop right there. Keep it right there. Pause. You see, notice the hold on. What's your name, nigga? Notice the talent. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But y'all got it.
So me too. So this is what I want to say to you being out there too. And you don't do this just to impress a woman. You do this to educate you. Read. Go read articles. Discover the world through books. This is how you get your mind right. You should have known what she was talking about. And I've never even been there, but I know what it is. I know what they do there. Educate yourself. Understand you can get experiences through reading a fucking book.
He didn't know what Nashville was. He didn't know where Nashville is.
Yeah, read. God
well,
damn.
Not only that, but your vocabulary. When you improve your vocabulary, you look. Let me tell y'all something. Part of having a mouthpiece is having an improved vocabulary and knowing how to talk. I've never heard a nigga with a nice mouthpiece that don't know how to express himself in a way where you can't tell that he read something in his life. A lot of these niggas, they don't read. So like you said, Fifth, they don't read. So a lot of these niggas, they have a limited vocabulary. So when they speak to women, they sound like GED niggas. Right. Now, I'm not clowning niggas that got a GED. I'm just saying.
I am. That means you motherfuckers couldn't make it. You didn't cut it.
Here we go.
You couldn't get a fucking diploma.
Here we go, man.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So I was.
Wait, what college you
went to?
Oh my.
Well, I went to Middle Tennessee State University.
Oh my God!
So,
you go into the
bitch nigga. Why you asking that, bro?
Football games, dancing and stuff, right?
Yep, in high school, in college.
Yeah, I played football in college too. I used to play for FIU.
Okay, what position? Wait, let me guess. No, not corner. Corner?
Nah, I look like a corner.
No, you don't. I don't know, because I can't really see your full frame, so I don't know. But what position?
I don't really want to talk about my favorite football position.
Mm-hmm. I got a couple.
I got
it. You can explore.
Exactly. If there's a position, either eating your pussy or fucking, we can talk about that position.
You know what, Steve? When you said your position, well, I played a position where I did a whole lot of hitting.
Yeah.
I do a whole lot of hitting.
And the position that I was normally in was on top.
Yes. But
well, I played a lot of positions. But
thank you. Fuck this.
He told a nigga read them.
You see, he Nashville. We all know Elvis. You mean Elvis? Tennessee Titans. Period. Tennessee, you dumb fuck.
Yo, let me tell y'all something. This is one thing I always knew about college niggas. When dudes was on scholarship for sports, even if they didn't tell you, when you listen to them talk, you can be like, "You on scholarship for sports?" Because you ain't here to learn, nigga. I can tell by the way that you talking, nigga. You ain't learning a motherfucking thing.
So I'm gonna defend myself. I was one of them niggas. I was a college nigga, man. Hey, but nigga, I was there to learn, nigga.
Right.
I wanted to be the best. If I'm committed to something, nigga, I wanted to be the best, nigga.
Yeah, geography was taught in elementary school. It wasn't taught in high school or junior. That's elementary school type shit. But here we go. Fuck.
I'm sorry. Joseph. And another one. I apologize. You can stick around, Joseph, if you want to talk some more, because she didn't pineapple you. So you should stick around before you go to the gym real quick. All right, we got somebody else. Let's see.
Who was that? I didn't see that. Let me see. Respect to
I
us.
hope Joe says stick around.
Kelly Moore. Put that back up real quick. Respect to the Game King, Steve the Dean, 1950 and Zach with the great work with the pineapple critiques. Steve, your Cowboys victimized my page will school y'all. It's okay. The 49ers is gonna provide them with an enema. So it's all good, though. We got it.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep playing.
Did you like him?
I'm glad you keep quiet on that.
Yeah, so I hope he sticks around and we can get back to
these niggas with these cameras. Though.
Motherfucking camera.
Hi, now.
I'm not to talk at this point. My camera be tripping and shit.
What's up?
This weeble wobble looking nigga. Bro.
What's up, Barnell? What you eating?
Well, okay, all right.
You see, gentlemen.
Why
His whole presentation is fuck. This shit is just. I'm so tired of niggas with no swag, my nigga.
Oh my God,
nigga! Why we want to see up your nose too, nigga? Why you coming from the bottom?
Yeah, bro. You know what, 50? You know what I don't see enough of? Flyness. Niggas that get on here and be fly as fuck.
Man, for real,
I don't think I've ever seen a nigga just get on here and just be a fly ass nigga. I'm not just talking about his drip and all of that and his overall presentation. I'm talking about just how the nigga conduct himself. Like he just a laid back, chill nigga. Like none of this, and he just chilling. I see niggas is goofy. Go ahead, fam. Go ahead.
He was just bitch today.
Right, shit. You was talking about food and shit. I'm like, man, let me get in here.
Okay.
What
you eating?
Hey, but look though.
Hold on. So we got a call. Hold on. Area code 850. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? 850 going once. 850 going twice. All right, I'm going to let you go.
Let me say this. See, if he was a freaky nigga with it, he could have been like, look. What I'm eating right now ain't important. It's what I could be eating.
What I could be eating. Right, what I could be.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm just saying.
First of all, man, his haircut is fucked. That sweater looks like a sheet. It's massive. Get better angles, nigga. You got old ass grandma pictures on the wall, nigga. You know that nigga don't live by himself. Ain't no nigga doing any pictures like that on the wall.
Hey, real quick, Zoramina, yes, but Ty got game though. He's the only nigga I've ever seen that came. Now there might have been some other niggas that represented. I don't know about, but he's a young nigga. He's like 21, 22. These old niggas can't even represent like the youngin. So shout out to Ty.
Oh, here we go.
No, I'm eating some pizza and chicken.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's up, Barnell?
Fuck all the small talk. Like
this nigga chewing the whole.
Okay.
This nigga like a
36. I'm 35.
This nigga keeping food in his cheek, dog, like a fucking gerbil, dog. This nigga been chewing the whole fucking time we been talking.
I ain't got no kids. You can catch me in a restaurant or the mall. That's.
Wait, 35. Catching him in a restaurant or a mall? Okay.
It's all about me. So what's up with you? We gonna rock out or what? Can I holler at you or what?
What the fuck is this, fam? What is this?
Ooh, I'm sorry, pineapple.
Thank you. What the fuck?
See, and I gotta talk about it a little bit because I tell men to be aggressive, but you gotta be aggressive with some mouthpiece and some swag. Let's not forget those. You gotta have some game to you. You can't be out here. I mean, pretty much he just tried to bully her.
Oh, aggressive.
Give me your number. And my presentation sucks. So what? We rocking or what?
Can I holler at you or what? And it's like, well, what type of nigga talk like that? Can I holler at you or what? Nigga, if you want to holler, just holler. You ain't got to ask no permission.
Yeah, so let's see.
I mean, he didn't even talk. Varnell didn't even talk. He was like, can I get your IG? Can I slide?
I wasn't feeling it.
Okay. Eating McDonald's.
Eating McDonald's.
Eating McDonald's. Sam has a question. He says, a lady I've only talked with, he says, talked with about 4 times in a period of 6 months, voluntarily once Give me some pretty good connections.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Perceive she might want to. Man, Sam, she don't want you, though. Dude, okay, Sam, leave the fucking woman alone.
He need to call in, dog. I want Sam call in.
You got to call in, dog, because you
call in with this shit.
This can't be real. Wait. She wants to she's trying to help you out with connections. So what does that have to do with it? See, y'all guys have got to stop with Zach. Y'all guys have got to stop what I call going into mall stores, because this is what he's doing. Just because a woman flirts with you in the store is because she's trying to sell you items and clothing. Doesn't mean she likes you. And because a woman is being nice to you doesn't mean she wants a relationship. So how are you receiving that?
Well, let me say this.
Fuck.
The biggest flirts.
Weird.
When you catch women at work, the biggest flirts are always going to be women who work for commission and tips. They're going to flirt because they're trying to get you to increase that motherfucking tip, or they're trying to get that sale. That's just their job. You niggas be acting like chicks be liking you and shit. Like they don't. They smile at every nigga, not just you.
Sam, when women at your job or down the street are smiling, saying hi, they're doing this thing called being friendly, motherfucker. Friendly doesn't mean they want to fuck your weak bitch ass, Sam. Why?
Check this out. My bad, Steve, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, box and plug Dave. A chick will come by, a waitress will come by and offer the nigga, you know what I'm saying, to fill his water 2 times in 10 minutes. And he's timing it like, man, it's been 2 times in 10 minutes. She must be feeling me, because normally I'm used to waitresses coming by every 30 minutes. She did it twice in 10 minutes. Niggas really be overthinking this shit and making shit seem like it's something that is not. Steve, you got it. I've got to get this shit out.
Is Granny's couch. All right, let me see. Somebody had a question for you.
Sam, call into the show, Sam. Call into the fucking shows. I want to hear that. Call into the show, man.
How are you still dating as a 35-plus woman? You're the common denominator in all the men you pick.
You see what these niggas do? You see what these niggas do? These niggas do?
That's dirty. That's dirty.
You see what let me just say this.
She's not, man.
This is how a lot of these guys, they listen to YouTube shit and they think that a woman who's older and dating, that something is wrong with her. And let me just say, and I'm not saying that in some cases it isn't the case, but look, let me just say this personally. Every woman that I personally know has been, I'm talking about personally, I'm talking about casually, has been cheated on at least once, if not multiple times, right? I know women that have been done dirty by niggas. So guys act like because a woman is single, somehow it's her fault that she's single. Sometimes when a woman is single, it's because she was getting her ass whipped. She got cheated on. She got done wrong. Whatever the case may be. Why do guys assume that women who are a certain age or single, that something is wrong with them? Now, there could be something wrong with them bitches, but don't always assume that.
Well, the common
it be the single niggas that be 35 plus. Why are you single, nigga? Why are you single?
Well, the common denominator is not. This is what y'all humans don't fucking get. She is not the common denominator. She is a woman who needs leadership. You motherfuckers are the common denominator because every woman gets the same boring ass motherfucker that you see on these shows day in and day motherfucking out. So how the fuck can she be the common denominator when every show we do, all you weak bitch ass motherfuckers in the chat room, and listen, y'all do the same exact thing. You're the common denominator. She has no leadership, Fifth. There's no structure, no leadership, and also how is she the common denominator when, listen, all these women are getting the same motherfucker, Fifth?
Well, this is what I would say. Fifth, go ahead. No, go ahead. You got it.
No. And you're right 100%, man. Like, they just don't have no, you got to understand, man. Women has lost faith because there's not too many of us out here. So you gotta understand, dog. They've been doing what they can to get some of their needs met, and so sometimes what they got to do is that they try to get 10 men together and take something from each of them to build the one they want. And so the problem is that a lot of times is that when they finally meet a guy like us, this is why they listen. This is why they follow directions. This is why they do what they need to do to be in the presence of the guy. You know what I mean? And let's keep it real. She has never been in the presence of the guy. So what she does is she just uses other guys to get some of those needs met that she needs. She wants to go out and go to the fucking movies and be with a fucking guy. So this is my movie guy. This guy over here is my food guy. He's going to take me to dinner. This guy is over here is going to give me some dick. You know what I mean? This guy is going to call me and tell me good fucking morning. But the real guy she wants is the guy that she has to earn and earn time with.
But that she doesn't. She's not getting that, Zag. She's not getting that. This, if you see this guy, Zag, now he's trying to browbeat her for her not being with anybody. This is dirty macking. He's trying to tear her down to build himself up. Because wait a second, if you want to talk all that shit, why ain't he in the thing, Zach? Why isn't he on the screen trying to talk to her?
Well, this is what I'm gonna say. One, let me just say, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna pass it back to y'all. I just want to make this one point. When she was talking about, a dude asked her why she was single, and what did she say? Niggas was dirty macking and lying to her.
Yes.
So is it her fault? Now, assuming that what she's saying was accurate, because we don't know. We weren't there. So if she's being real with these niggas and keeping it real with these niggas, but these niggas ain't keeping it real with her, and she find out that she being lied to, and she actually got some integrity and dignity and honor about her, and she dropping niggas. Like, you lied to me. I don't, it's a deal breaker for a nigga to lie to me. Can you blame her?
That's what she said, right, Zach? That's what she said in the beginning. All these guys were dirty, macking, and lying. But let's see what the fuck happened. We'll see what she says.
So do you think that you pick wrong? Do you think you
no. They come to me. That's the thing. Men come to me, and then I, pick and choose who, may be the one for me, or who got some common sense, who can hold conversations, who have something going for themselves. So
right there, none of those Zag Fifth, none of those motherfuckers hit the bill.
None.
They didn't even hit the check mark. See that? They did not hit those even three check marks right there.
Really? I mean, I know you're saying what you're saying in this comment, but it's not too many men out here who just really got their shit together, So
and see, stop posting. A lot of women will use that term, got their shit together, but what they're really saying is that a lot of men that I meet is not the guy. They just not him. Right. They don't fucking move like the guy. Yes. They don't fucking hit it like the guy. They don't talk to me like the guy. Yes. They can't tell me what to do like the guy. Yes. This is what she means by not having his shit together.
Exactly.
I'm glad to piggyback off what you just said, 50. Just what a lot of you niggas, it's gonna go over your head what 50 talking about. A lot of times when y'all hear women say, I'm looking for a man that got his shit together, a lot of y'all automatically think it's money. That's not what she's talking about. As Fifth was saying, she's talking about a nigga, a dominant, assertive man who knows himself. Yes. He has a sense of direction, purpose, does conviction in everything that he says. He's consistent. He's a leader. What he does is what he says, and what he says is what he does. There's consistency to what he does. That's what she's talking about. In fact, I would say this. She's talking about a grown-ass, mature man. That's what the fuck she's talking about.
Yeah, that's all she's looking for. Here we go.
I mean, I feel like I picked great men with great careers, like entrepreneurs and real estate investors, and so I pick great men, but it's just
she doesn't pick great men. She picks great jobs. It's not great. Just because you're an entrepreneur doesn't mean you're a fucking man. That's what you do for a living. That's not who you are. So she chooses based off of a job. But when she peels back the layer of the job, there's nothing in the cupboard, guys.
See, what she should have said was, I mostly deal with men who are very successful who have no substance. That's what she should have said.
All right, here we go.
You know, I just don't like being lied to early on, especially early on. Like,
well, you know why she keeps? It's odd that that's what she gets a lot of. It's odd, you know, and why she says it because that's what she's getting. She's not running to men.
Yeah, sure. They're on your head. They say she chooses wrong. It's you.
How they gonna tell me I choose wrong?
I mean, because in a way, if you think about it, okay, they come, and then you allow them in a way.
They court me. I'm being courted.
So maybe, do you think that you don't see the red flags that they have first?
That's the thing. There aren't any red flags early on, because I'm one of those people. I don't look over red flags, and I don't just accept anything and just be like, oh, okay. When I tell you they come for me, they court me.
Mm-hmm.
We're like always like either together or always on the phone, or you know, they introduce me to their friends and even their family.
Wait, friends and family after a couple of months?
Yeah, they court me and shit. You heard that? You know what I mean? That tells me that niggas is tricking.
One of the dumbest sayings, you know?
Niggas is tricking. Niggas is tricking. That's what she's saying. They tricking her. They tricking their money off.
Oh, here we go.
You know, like they set these intentions that they really want to be with me, but then, like I said, once, like around month 3, month 4, month 5, that's when I start seeing certain red flags, and I'm like, no, this is not it, because you're not being real, you know.
Yeah.
So
okay,
that's just how I feel.
I mean, it's tough out here because I mean,
it really is.
Like, I understand the fact that they be playing games and they tell you one thing that they think you want to hear.
My feelings get hurt, and
okay, well, pull up.
Sorry about that. Hey, I watched this show all
this.
Oh my god, the nigga lighting is terrible.
Why is he in his car?
He's in his Nissan Sentra. Pushing. That nigga's pushing in his Nissan Sentra.
the time, and it's crazy to believe that you actually chose me. So I'm a little giddy. I apologize.
Did that nigga say he was giddy? Did that nigga use the word giddy? That man shouldn't use.
The nigga said that be giddy.
He said giddy, my brother.
Man, this thing is a bitch ass nigga, man.
Hey, giddy, dog.
But
do you try to join the chat?
No, this is actually my first time. Like, I just now created a little email and everything just to get on here. Yo. That's tough.
That's what's up. Where you from?
I'm from Tennessee, actually.
Oh my god,
wild nigga, man.
Yeah, right. What part?
Every time I tell somebody, they say they never heard of. Have you ever heard of Dyer, Tennessee?
Oh, I was about to say Dyersburg. Is it Dyersburg I've heard of? Is that like, are you towards West Tennessee?
Well, look, I grew up in Virginia, so that's where I'm at now, but I'm from Tennessee.
Okay, gotcha.
But Dyer is like beyond country. Like, it's nothing to do. We walk the train tracks for fun. We play with
Is this a Stand By Me, motherfucker? Is it Stand By Me? What's the one where they walking down the train tracks?
Stand By Me. Don't Stand By Me.
The one was I see a dead body. Is that the one where
don't Stand By Me? Don't Stand By Me.
I mean, fuck.
Hey man, what is Aaron too hungry? What is that?
Is
he trying to relate to her by being hungry and shit?
What did he say?
I mean, talking about his name.
Aaron too hungry.
Aaron too hungry. Oh my god, I didn't read that shit.
I also wanted to say this too. We look at Russell Wilson as a simp because he's constantly getting embarrassed by his woman.
Stop. See, why would you do that?
Wow.
Okay, gentlemen, you see her face? I want y'all to see her face. See her face, because
I don't even know how that conversation came up. What happened,
bro? Let me just say this, and Phil, before you bounce, I definitely want you to speak on this. Matter of fact, speak on it then before I even go, so that way you can get your shit out.
Yeah. My whole thing is that where in the conversation did this flow to even have this conversation, and why would we need to discuss another man? And what he's trying to really do is he's trying to tell her what side of the fence he's on. I'm a woman lover. I love women. I support women, and I'm a man like Russell Wilson. I believe in his views. That's what he's trying to appeal to her with. You know what I mean? I'm telling you. Watch.
Doesn't put her in her place. He doesn't correct her. He just constantly does.
How does Sierra embarrass him?
How does she not embarrass? How does she not embarrass him?
I missed it. How does she embarrass him? Tell me.
Well, I mean, I don't want to make the conversation about that. I just wanted to make that point.
No, but just tell us what it is, because we were confused about what a simp was, and I read in the comments somebody said a simp is a man who put a woman on a pedestal and don't get anything in return. So I don't think he don't get anything in return. He got a wife, he got kids from her, like he's getting stuff, you know. So but with you say he's being embarrassed all the time. What did she do that you felt like embarrassed him?
I think the biggest example, and I think it got blown out of proportion too, but the biggest example was when she wore that dress that was really revealing out in public, you know.
He's the prototypical Negro that allows social media to skew his view of the dating landscape. That's who he is. And he is talking to her because he wants her to say something that fits his position or the way that he thinks. That's what he's trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
Gentlemen, if you're dealing with a woman, why are you bringing up another man or another couple? Why would you do that? Okay. What he's doing is he's exposing himself as a dude that really is a judgmental dude of women. Yeah, I got it.
All right, and February.
And everybody was pointed out how he wasn't happy his woman was being exposed like that, but he didn't do anything about it, right? And everybody looks at him like, dude, that's your woman. You need to, you know, take control of your household. You need to make sure she represents you in the best light. So that's the only example I can think of right now.
So you feel like he should have publicly...
Hold on, time out. Mel, Russell ain't complaining because Russell's a bitch. The fuck are you talking about? Why are you sick of it? Because you act like Russell? The fuck you mean Russell ain't complaining? Russell ain't the fucking man in the goddamn relationship. What the fuck are you sick of, Mel? Fuck you talking about, man? Shut your ass up, man.
We do know Mel's not. We do know that Russell is not in charge of that thing.
What the fuck is it? I'm sick of this shit. Mel, you act like Russell. That's the fucking problem. And you are not gonna complain because you're gonna know your role as a bottom bitch, just like Russell. So what the fuck are you sick of? Fuck is he talking about, man? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Here we go.
They had a conversation prior and was like, damn, you look good. Wear that. I'm sure he gave her like the okay.
All right, look, we talking about
no. This is how it was, Zach. What? I'm wearing this dress, and what you gonna do about it? You don't do shit about it. Why don't you sit your ass down, Russ, and fucking try to get some more fucking wins in your fucking team? You throwing all these interceptions.
Oh, let's talk about that. Yeah, you bitch ass out there in Denver.
I will say this.
Call into the show, Mel, right now. Call in. Because we want to hear the fuck you talking about, you sick of.
This one incident, I don't give a fuck about all the other shit Russell's been doing. Okay, this one situation sold me on the idea that this nigga ain't shit, right?
Shit.
Number one, he admitted that he's a fan. Like prior to getting with her, he was a fan. Anytime a man is a fan of a woman celebrity, he already behind the 8 ball. That's one. Two, I never forget when he said when he first met her, he met her at an event. And he told her he was interested in taking her out sometime. And she said, well, if you're going to take me out, the only time you can do it is tonight. And he said, okay. And he had plans. He had a dinner party or meeting with other people already planned. He basically not only ixnayed them and put her in their place, but he never even called those people to tell them that he was canceling the dinner plans. Immediately upon meeting her, he automatically pedestalized her and made her priority. I ain't got respect for that nigga for that reason.
All right, Mel. Is this Mel?
Yes, it's me, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about?
What are you fucking sick of? Wait. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Hold it. Wait. Is he serious? Is he serious?
I don't think he understands. He's too emotional.
I don't think he understands. Do y'all hear this emotional bitch? Why don't you shut your fucking ass up and talk? Oh, what? Are you serious? Is this female? Do you see this?
I don't know if it's a woman or a male right now. I don't know.
I think it's a fucking woman. Ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am. Ma'am, are you there, ma'am?
What do you want, bitch?
Boy.
What the fuck? You
So
guys me on? That's not what I'm fucking talking about.
So
this nigga's on speakerphone and shit.
Mel, can you get off your iPhone, please, Mel? You get off your fucking iPhone. Before we kick you out of the room and hang up on you, can you please get off your iPhone, man? Okay, last time. I ask you one last time, bitch. Either get the fuck on your phone, get off your phone, shut your fucking. All right, goodbye, Mel. Goodbye. Bye, Mel.
I think he was so emotional he couldn't even get out of his own way.
He can get out of his own way. Mel, this ain't Mel. Hey, Mel. Keep being like Russ, bitch. Get your fucking ass out of the room. Get the fuck out of here. All right, now, I'm sorry, guys. Here we go.
Celebrities, though. So their world is a little bit different than the normal person.
But
at the point still remains. It's not a good representation. Your woman is supposed to represent you out in public.
Why is he
right? And when she goes out,
wait, guys, why is he trying to tell her what a man is versus be the man and give her the instructions of how she should move around him? Why is he talking about it versus being about it? Zag and Fifth.
Well, Fifth, go ahead. I know
you go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Let me just say this. You niggas be focused on the wrong shit. Are you trying to get at the bits or not? Why are you having debate conversation? I never understood why dudes will holler at women and they want to debate them about a topic in the fucking what's that shit called? The celebrity shit, the gossip news. Why would you want to debate a bitch about celebrity gossip? Nigga, you sound like a whole bitch doing that. To me personally.
I'm telling you, dog, what he wanted to do was establish his side of the fence. Yeah. All he's trying to do is tell her how he feels by using Russell Wilson. Really what he should have been doing is says, look here, to get at the bitch and then let the bitch know on the back end, hey, this is what it is, though. I know we talked and everything, but let me tell you, I'm a traditional guy. I believe in gender roles, and this is how I want to run my thing. Now, this is something that you can't get with.
Yeah. Something you can't get with, there's a door. All right, let's see how he finishes shit.
Continuously embarrasses you. It makes people look at you like, dude, you are a simp. It doesn't matter what goes on behind you.
Well, Aaron, I apologize. The chat said...
What's that?
Fifth, did he freeze?
No, they hung up on him.
No, Fifth.
Oh, I think Fifth froze. I think he's wrapping up anyway.
Okay. All right.
Let's see here. Area code 862. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
All right, you want to talk man to man right now, man?
What is your name and where you calling from?
This is Mel Logic, man. What the hell?
Hey, no, where are you calling from, sir?
New York.
So what is your question, sir?
Try to twist why I say on the word online.
What is your all right? Goodbye. I ain't got no time for that shit. See that? So you gotta learn how to get on the phone correctly. I think Fifth froze. Yeah, Fifth probably froze. Let's continue. Here we go.
No, the chat said, "Knock it off, pineapple."
Yeah,
they kick you out. I mean, I don't know. I did touch on that topic actually, and I was like, I don't know. It's when the celebrity world.
Yeah, they're not regular.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, and it was a theme. Apparently, there were other women that wore like something similar, but I'm sure they had a conversation prior.
Okay, well, I can believe your teeth look like you eat firecracker apples. You stop. You guys be talking so much shit. Jim Gray, thank you for the $5 super chat. Your first episode guest.
Pineapple again or what?
The night, but you can talk. Let's try it.
Well, I just want to see if we can hang out sometime. Maybe I can DM you or whatever before they pineapple me.
Okay, Zag. Where is this is what we're going to do. Why are we asking permission? Gentlemen, the moment you sound like you asking for permission, you already lost the respect. What the fuck is he asking permission for?
It's very passive. I'm just trying to see if we can hang out, maybe back in DM. Tell her what you gonna do. Hey, look, I got some free time coming up. I'm gonna be in your neck of the woods. We gonna hang out. I'm gonna give you my contact information, and we'll talk about it on the back end.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Nothing. Here we go.
Sure, yeah.
I have a question before, since you're here. How old are you?
I'm 24.
Ooh.
Because I was like, you out here looking.
I was trying
at
to sneak in there though.
You don't give me 24 though. That's yeah. You okay? I mean, I'm 36. You okay? We're talking to a woman that older.
Stay right there.
Wait, stop. Right. See that?
What did we say, Steve?
The goalpost. What did she say? She said
30.
She said 30.
And what did I say earlier?
And you said the fucking women.
She will fuck with niggas in their 20s if it's just fucking.
Exactly. See, gentlemen, this is why we tell you, stop believing the bullshit women tell you. All that shit they tell you is not for men. It's for suckers. Listen to her, this shit.
Yeah, I don't got a problem. I knew what age you was when I came on.
Have you dated older women?
Yeah, the oldest I date was like I think she was like 31. But
31.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, see, just you can still message me.
I ain't no real C. We are. See this. Okay. Here's the problem, Zach. Here's the problem. Now the fear of success has just come in. He got the bitch down and shit. Now he doesn't know what to do. He has no idea what to do. So don't get it wrong, guys. She's going. It just like you guys that are older that will have like a 24-year-old want to fuck. She's just fucking the fuck. She just gonna fuck the fuck, Zach. She ain't gonna have no relationship with him. She know he ain't about shit. She know he ain't got no mouthpiece. She just wanna fuck someone younger just to get it out of the way, man.
This is the primary reason, Steve, why I say sexual attraction is not logical.
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of times when women say what they want, they're trying to be practical about it. You know, what it makes sense. But when they are sexually attracted to a guy, all that practicality go out the window.
Right.
And they just want what they want at that point. Because she was stuck. Oh, minimum of 30. No, 30. But Steve, in the beginning when she said, yeah, I've been hit on by guys in my 20s, I already knew. No, you've been fucked by guys in your 20s.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. And see, she is sexually attracted to this guy. It's not just physical, it's sexual.
Oh, yeah.
Which is why she's like, I would definitely go 6 years. 6 years below my initial limit, because depending on how attracted I am to a man physically and sexually, I'm willing to make accommodations and concessions.
Yeah, she'll simply say, I'm not looking for. I don't want to. Listen, you're too young for me, but we can fuck on the back end quietly, and we'll just keep it like that. I'm not looking for a relationship with you. I just want to fuck you. And you keep it like that. That's how it's gonna be. Shit.
We can talk. We can chat off of here. So.
Yeah. See that shit.
All right.
That's cool.
Thank you, Joseph.
Nice meeting you.
All right.
Bye.
Yeah, you know he gonna get that pussy, though.
Yeah.
So you would do 24?
We'll see. I don't know.
That's a yes. That's a yes.
Yeah, that's a yes.
Listen, she can't say emphatically, "Oh hell yeah, I'm with it." She can't say that.
Zach,
this should look like a liar.
How many older when we were 24 was throwing the pussy at a dog? Come on, man. It's just an unwritten. So for a lot of y'all guys who ain't getting no pussy, let me explain something to guys who get pussy. It's an unwritten rule, dog. The bottom line is this: she's just gonna use you for sex. That's all she's gonna use you for. She's not a relationship. Yeah, it's a human dildo. So don't put your feelings in that shit. And sometimes they might get caught up in that shit. But dog, yeah, man, that's just a basic ass shit.
That was pretty. 24 is young.
The thing is,
12 years older.
I feel like for what you're looking for, a 24-year-old is not going to be ready.
Okay, can you pause it? Can you pause it? She's doing damage control right now. As we speak, she's doing damage control. So you got to understand, when women speak publicly about certain things, they want to present themselves a certain way publicly, but privately, they're much different. So now that Melly is making an issue with the age thing, she's trying to walk it back publicly. But privately, if old buddy hit her up, she ain't gonna hesitate.
Yeah, no doubt. Here we go.
You can be
mentally
as you want. He's 24.
Yeah, I agree.
That's my opinion. But hey,
I feel like he may be, that's like
try
fresh
it out.
out of college.
Let me know is young is where it's at, Let me know.
Girl.
Let me know.
We'll see.
All right, we got some more super chat. Oh, not your girl. Thank you for the $200. A simp, okay, because we still need that definition.
Right.
A simp is a rich man, who does too much for his girl in public and every woman using him as an example, which pisses men off. That's a simp? No.
Yeah, that's not what it's saying.
I don't know about this definition.
And shit, fucking.
About she doesn't.
Nice to meet you. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just too much.
Bro, we missed the whole thing.
Into the relationship knowing that, okay, I'm going to cheat on this girl from the start, or do you think it's like, okay, I'm with this girl and then.
Why is he not looking in the camera? Number one, let's go back to this motherfucker here. Let's go back to this weird ass motherfucker. Here we go.
Let's see. We got the Martian 6403. Hello.
What's up?
What's up?
I don't know what to call you. What's your name?
Martian.
I don't want to call you Martian.
Marvin or Marshall?
Marvin. Okay. Nice to meet you, Marvin.
What's good? How you guys doing?
I'm good. How are you? What you up to?
Just chilling. I'm just looking at Millie's show, and I just decided to come in. So, Whitney, is it?
Yes.
He's scared as fuck.
Yeah, you always you talked about like guys. Well, I was listening for a while. You talked about like guys, like they always cheat on like everything is good, and they always creep all of a sudden.
Stop right, please. Gentlemen, fucking damn it. Why would you talk to a woman about her feeling some type of way behind her being cheated on? Why are you taking her back to those negative memories? Guys, this is what y'all goofy motherfuckers do. See, he's a simp. This is what a simp is right here. Because he's trying to appeal to her, the sensitive side of her, where he feels like you've been hurt before. I can't believe God used to do that to you. How dare, you're so beautiful. You're such a great woman. How dare they? Go ahead, Steve.
I didn't say that. I was saying, I said the men that I've dated, they court me, treat me well, but then somewhere along.
Like, you just need to buy a new camera, dog. Just buy a new camera.
I find out about another woman. But I don't think all men cheat, and I don't think all men are dogs or whatever, but I mean, from what I've been seeing so far, is they lie.
They lie?
Men don't lie. That's what you get it wrong. It's not men. Men don't lie because men don't give a fuck enough to lie. How much power?
I'm just gonna fix it. Go ahead, Steve. I'm still here though. I'm still listening.
How much power does one have to give a woman to fucking lie to her, man? That's crazy.
Sorry, go ahead.
Doesn't make any sense.
No,
go ahead.
Doesn't make any sense.
Do you think
I can't listen to it anymore. Let's get
kind of attractive. She is kind of attractive. You got your forehead's kind of big.
Okay. Why do you
I can work with that. Because that's my MO. That's my MO.
All right. Well, pineapple.
Yeah.
I'm just not.
Yeah, somebody try it too. Anyways, it looks like a blind werewolf. Talking about you're kind of cute. Get the fuck out of here, kind of.
Right.
So why are you here? So you like kind of cute women? Just kind of. Let's see. Oh, Kiraz is back. Kiraz, you're still here? Kiraz got pineapple by the chat. Okay, no, he's not. Aaron, sorry, Aaron, the chat pineapple. I'm glad you're still here.
Yeah, that's crazy. I feel like it takes a certain amount of bravery to get up on here, and someone can just.
It doesn't take any bravery, dog. What, to ask a bunch of boring questions? How brave do you have to be to ask boring ass questions, guys? See, y'all, you want to know why he says bravery, Zach? Because he's saying that all you punk ass motherfuckers are scared of women. That's why it takes a lot of bravery, because the majority of you guys are scared of women. So it take y'all are brave because you talk to a woman? Zach, what the fuck is that?
Bro, I'm disappointed that he said that. I'm not surprised though. Because guys think, well, I gotta suck it up and put it together, and I gotta march on to talk to a woman. Bravery to talk to a woman? You gotta be brave?
Yeah.
See, he act like he in a war zone trying to win the fucking Medal of Honor and shit. Like he about to save a whole bunch of motherfuckers by jumping on a grenade. That's some brave shit. Talking to a woman, nigga, that's easy. Go ahead, Cal.
Delete you, right? I don't know. But anyway, I came to talk to Whitney, right? I didn't really get to introduce myself. My name is Aaron. I live in Virginia. I'm assuming you're in Tennessee, right?
Yes, I am. I'm in Nashville.
Okay. I was thinking, like, vague question, but what would you consider a good first date?
Gentlemen, you know the best first date in the world for a woman? Now, as a man, I'm going to tell you what it is. The best first date is a man that she is genuinely interested in and sexually attracted to, actually inviting her out to meet him somewhere, no matter where it is, because she's just happy to be in his physical presence once again. That's the best first date for a woman. Don't let women fool you. Now, they might tell you, oh, the funnest first date I had is when the nigga took me and spent all this money on me. But the best first date is a man, they are actually fucking just head over heels. Like, I want to see him again. I hope he likes me. And when that guy actually invites her out, no matter, I don't care if they folding laundry. That's the best first date. Go ahead, Phil.
So I'm a coffee lover, and I've had some really dope coffee dates as a first date. There were two men that they knew that I loved coffee. One of them took me to like a coffee museum, and another one was like, it was just a dope coffee shop. It was just pretty and floral.
So, gentlemen, please listen to this. They're still not around. You want to know why they're not around? Because even though Zag, the guys took her to a coffee place and a coffee museum that was like cool and everything, they still had to talk to the fucking woman. That's what y'all understand. It doesn't, if you don't have it. Okay, Zag, I always play it. Let me play it one time. Hold on. Let me see if I can play it. Zach can play it. Hold on a second.
All right, go ahead, Phil.
Let me see.
Again, and I reiterate, gentlemen, guys be trying to impress women with dates. Steve, I told a story of this guy, the very first date he had with a woman. I forgot the order that was in. I think the concert was last. He took her out to dinner. Then he took her to a bar, a separate bar that was completely different from the restaurant. So he took her out to dinner. He took her out to a bar for drinks. Then he took her to a concert. All the first night they went out on a date. All this happened the very first night. So the concert was a little ways, maybe an hour or so away from the city that they both lived in. Because it was so late, he got a hotel. He thought after drinks, dinner, and a concert, he thought he was going to be fucking. So he got a hotel. He was thinking about sex. She was thinking about sleep. She went to sleep in that hotel room that night. This nigga didn't fuck. Now, if you talk to some women, they would say, man, that's a fun whirlwind night. The guy took me out to dinner. He took me to a separate place for drinks. Then he took me to a concert. Girl, that shit was fun as fuck. Here is the problem, though. See, everything he did was entertaining and fun, but she wasn't into him. See, the best date for a woman will always be with a guy she's into, not what a guy does. I got it.
All right, here we go, guys. Now, you take this commercial, and this is, we'll put women in this, okay? Here we go. Let me see if it plays. Here we go. Okay, hold on. Shit.
Have it. You don't need it.
Can you hear that, Zach?
If you need it,
I can hear
you don't have it. If you have it, you need more of it. If you have more of it, you don't need less of it. You need it to get it. And you certainly need it to get more of it. But if you don't already have any of it to begin with, you can't get any of it to get started, which means you really have no idea how to get it in the first place, do you? You can share it, sure. You can even stockpile it if you'd like, but you can't fake it, wanting it, needing it, wishing for it. The point is, if you've never had any of it, ever, people just seem to know.
Bottom line right there.
And that's game.
That's game.
That's game.
Period. Period.
People know. Women know.
Period. That is the main fucking thing that y'all guys don't get. So what she's saying is that you can take me anywhere you want to impress me, but if you're not impressive, I'm not fucking with you. Period. And let's keep going. Let's hear this sob shit.
So, and the funny thing is, we were there for like 3 hours just having a conversation. So I like dates like that because we're getting to know each other and we're talking. And so I'm cool with that. I'm all about getting to know somebody.
Real quick.
So,
Right. Gentlemen.
What about
Gentlemen, it sounds simple. She said a coffee date that lasted 3 hours. We're just getting to know each other. Let me explain something to y'all. If a woman is not feeling you, she is not going to want to spend 3 hours in a coffee shop with you. I promise you that. Ain't no way in hell a woman who's not genuinely interested in you will spend 3 hours in a coffee shop talking to your goofy ass. She's not. So what a lot of guys don't understand, when a woman is not interested in you, the type of date that you do, it matters because they want to be entertained by you. When a woman actually likes your presence and she's basking in your physical presence, she's feeling you. It's not about the date. It's about you. Go ahead, fam.
Mm-hmm.
What would you do for a first date? What's your ideal first date for a woman to take out a woman?
I'm all about, having a good time, showing her a good time. If coffee is her idea of a good time, then I'm going to try to make that the best coffee date possible.
Yes, okay,
and me, I want my woman to be in a dress, right? I want you.
Stop right there, Steve. I got to stop it. Okay, y'all see what he did? He's basically saying whatever the woman wants to do is what I'll do. So he has no plan. Look, let me tell y'all something. The worst thing that society has taught y'all to do is you should always ask the woman what she want to do. You should always set up the date to what she want to do. No! Because Steve, I'm going to say something. I hope this don't go over your head. What do they always say they want to do on the first date, Steve? They want to get to know each other, right? That's what they say, right? How in the fuck can a woman get to know the real you when you are setting up the date based on what she likes?
Yep.
How can she really get to know you? The best way, if you guys are so concerned with, I want to get to know her, I wanted to get to know me, why are you not doing a fucking date based on you so she can get to know what you like and what you are into?
Can't do it, Zach. Guys, we got 30 more minutes left in the show. Guys, y'all want to call and ask questions? Go away. We got about 30 more minutes, so here we go. Yeah,
Just come out looking pretty.
Let's get to somebody else.
We got more people. Hello?
Oh, hey.
I wish Chris were here to see it. There we go. He knew he was watching.
How's it going? Can you hear me okay?
Yes, we can. How are you?
Okay, I'm in an airport lounge right now, so
I was scared. I was like, "What's going on?"
This ain't really my style. Melly, you have seen me on here before. Usually, I got the library in the background. Whitney, when Melly had put up on Instagram that you were going to be the guest, I was like, "Damn, she's gorgeous." So
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, happy to be talking to you. I didn't. I just came in like getting ready for my flight and all that, so I didn't hear any background on you. I don't want you to have to repeat yourself and all that. I'll just tell you right now I'm in LA. I was just in Costa Mesa at my university. I'm a doctoral student, and I was teaching.
You're too busy begging, Zach.
At an intensive seminar. So
begging and tricking.
The school that I go to is a spiritual psychology. It's called.
Are you gonna let the bitch talk? This is what I'm saying, man. Why are you, Zach? Why is he giving her a long resume of nothing? Nothing, Zach.
You know what it's like? It's like he's speaking of resume. It's like he's reading from his resume. Yeah, I'm doing this. I go here. Come on, man.
A little bit of something beats a whole lot of nothing.
Transpersonal psychology. That's some of what I do professionally. I like to.
God, he's gonna let her talk.
Work out. I like to do active things. I went bowling. Bowling would have been a great first date.
Fuck, man. I just feel bad for women. This is what y'all are to women. I'm telling y'all are just. This is why they're happily love Zach. I want you to talk real quick. This is why they love to fuck guys who have women. This is why they will accept it. They might not like it, but goddamn Zach, tell them why they accepted Zach real quick. I'll be right back. Tell them why they accept it.
All right, go ahead. Let me just say this. Okay. All women, capital ALL. Okay. When they're dealing with a man that they are attracted to, they definitely want you to be attracted to them. But just because you are attracted to a woman doesn't mean you have to use a bunch of superlatives saying, oh, you're beautiful, you're gorgeous, you're stunning, you're so pretty. You ain't got to tell a woman all of that. Okay. More often than not, women already know that. And let me just say this about telling a woman all those goddamn superlatives. You're beautiful, you're gorgeous, you're so. If a woman is not genuinely attracted to you or sexually attracted to you, those words mean nothing from you. They only matter from a man that she wants. Okay, let me say that shit again. I need you guys to understand this. All those fucking empty-ass compliments y'all be giving women, you're so gorgeous, you're so beautiful, they only matter when it comes from a man that she wants. If she don't want you like that, yeah, she might tell you thank you. She might give you, the on the surface, thank you, I appreciate that. But she don't really give a fuck about your opinion when it comes to how she looks because you don't matter. The only dudes that matter are the men that she wants. And she cares about their opinion. Gentlemen, when you're too excited about how a woman looks and you're too enthralled and enamored with that, they can tell. And when, regardless of what women say publicly, when you lean too much into how they look and you're too enamored with that, it's a turnoff for a lot of women. Now, they don't mind that you find them physically appealing. The fact that you are even talking to her and giving her the time of day, she already knows she must look good to you. So you ain't got to fucking say it. But go ahead.
Let's see what he say.
I went bowling. I did like 2 games at a really shit bowling alley.
You can't stop talking. Let's keep going. Here we go.
Right before I came to the library, I was just right before the airport, I was just trying to kill time.
Okay.
Where did you stay? Let me ask you that. Where are you from?
I'm in Nashville, Tennessee.
Nashville. Awesome.
Yeah.
I've never been to Nashville, but I'd heard good things yesterday.
He just can't shut the fuck up, and he's not
about the real estate market there.
Oh yes,
yes.
Really? Is that what we're gonna do?
Yeah, if you're in
the real estate market, is that what we're gonna do now?
Yeah, that's what we're doing now.
For real estate investing, or just in general, Nashville is a great city. Yeah.
Awesome. I see you wearing a cross. What's your spiritual life like?
Gentlemen, don't you don't talk about politics and never talk about religion. Those are the two fucking things that will sink your ship faster than anything.
And let me add a third one.
Yes.
Never talk about dating dynamics. So what do you see of the dating world? Don't talk about that shit either.
Facts, Zach, facts.
Well, I grew up Christian, so at the moment it's more so just spirituality. I'm just more spiritual.
Yeah. So you know what that means? It's a crossbar. It's and I like that. I don't mind a woman, and again, I don't judge a woman. Be spiritual, but she's fucking. So that's the loophole. She's just saying she'll pray and do all that, which a woman's allowed to do, but they're just fucking on the side, knowing that it's based on her religious beliefs, but she's just saying spirituals.
Just the connection with God, and I mean, I still talk to Jesus and pray to Jesus, and but yeah,
that's beautiful.
Hey, when my life is going a little tough, I'll pray to Jesus, but I'm fornicating 7 days a week, though. You know what I'm saying? But I'll pray to him when I need some help or something.
A lot of hypocrites, bro. A lot of hypocrites.
I have a really wide-ranging kind of academic understanding of different spiritual traditions. I like to kind of cross-pollinate all of those things. It's, again, what I do professionally.
Did he just say
I really love
cross-pollinate?
a book by Jesus.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay. There is and Steve, this is gonna rub you the wrong way when I say this, but there is this. I think it's called sapiosexual, where if you are a sapiosexual, you are sexually attracted to someone because of their intelligence. This is what it looks like he's trying to be. He's trying to wow her with his knowledge or what he believes is intellect. That's what he's trying to do. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all spend so much time trying to connect with women and get them to like you, and you try to impress them. You don't know the first thing about what it means to be a sexually attractive man. He's one of them. Okay, Steve, go ahead.
No, here we go.
Jesus that I read preparing for my mom's wedding. I was going to be speaking at the wedding, and I read this book called The Alchemy of Love, and it was talking about Jesus's teachings being connected.
I'm sorry, Mr. Trav.
Oh my God, man. I can't. I'm gonna keep going.
The chat said no. A simp is a person, typically a man who is desperate for the attention and affection of someone else, typically a woman. And
I am. Where are you?
I'm in Virginia.
Okay. Two things. Hey guys, don't forget we have about 23 more minutes, guys. Y'all want to call in 23 more minutes? Or I got a question. Put a Q in there. Zach, this is the thing about this guy right here. What the fuck is he looking at? And why is he rubbing his... I think his fear is in his chin. I think he's rubbing his chin a lot. But what the fuck is he looking at, man?
This is what I will say. Okay, gentlemen. If you're going to holler at a woman, if you're going to deal with a woman, at least be courteous and respectful enough to give her your undivided attention.
Please. Yes.
It's just a few minutes, a couple minutes. Give that woman, it ain't no different than when you're on a date or something with the woman. Give her, Steve, I know you're a big proponent of this. When a woman is in your physical presence, she should feel like the only one.
Yeah, because I'm going to make her feel like the only one.
And that, a lot of these guys do not know how to make a woman feel like they're the only woman. Now, they know how to lie and pretend, but they don't know how to actually pull it off where when that woman is in their physical presence, she's on cloud fucking 9.
Yes.
Give women your undivided attention when they fucking with you.
Absolutely.
In that moment. I ain't talking about giving undivided attention for life. I'm just talking about in that moment. But go ahead.
Yeah, no, here we go.
But the thing is, how far is Pigeon Forge?
About hour and a half, 2 hours.
Okay.
That's
Where
not
are you
that far.
going? What, you're going like cabin?
Yeah. It's
Working in
actually
cabin?
y'all would be going on a college trip. You know, a reunion
College?
trip.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But no,
How old are you?
not a reunion.
Zag, okay, okay, no knock on his appearance because I don't really talk about dude's appearance, but I see this guy, if he ever was to get pussy, which he isn't going to get it from her, that she is not going to bring this guy to any events that she's holding that carry weight. You know what I mean? If they're like a 500 plate gala or 1,000 plate, you know, that uppity shit. You know what I mean? That
He's not that guy.
Zach, I'll give you an example. Okay, are you up with Billions? Are you caught up with Billions?
No. I'm gonna start watching it this week though. I told you last night I was gonna start fucking with it.
Okay, you haven't watched it. You haven't watched the last episode.
No, I haven't watched it.
Oh my God!
Well, tell me about it though.
Okay, so I've been telling people about power. People don't understand power, and people don't understand that the president is not the most powerful motherfucker in.
No, never. The president has never been the most powerful motherfucker.
So there is this guy. He's a guy that I'm talking about. Even billionaires bow down to. No, I'm not talking about Stern boxing. I'm talking about we're on Billions boxing, not power. This guy is so fucking powerful. He determines who the president is going to be by giving his nomination to. I'm saying that this motherfucker is so powerful that they build this big ass, they created this owl, and this motherfucker is, wait, I got a photo. Let me see if I can put the poster photo. That the motherfucker is so powerful that even the powerful take a knee to him, and he's just but this is the level of game people don't even understand about this guy. I gotta show you the room because everybody wants to get in this room, but if you look at but the basis of the room is based upon the seating arrangement. So whoever is the closest to him are the ones that are trying to become president, trying to move up, and everybody else is behind. But this is all a power thing. So I'm saying that this guy would never be invited into that thing. But I'm gonna see if I can grab that clip. But I'm gonna just play. But I'll play. But I'm gonna try to. I'll see.
You know what I realized with the camera?
What's that?
I had tracking on.
Yeah, you got to turn
That's
that shit
why
on.
I kept moving up and down.
Oh,
I had the tracking. That's why I said it. I think it was the camera. I think it was me because I was fucking with the settings. But anyway, let's go.
All right, here we go. Yeah, guys, we have about 19 minutes.
Got
And
you.
you said what school did you go to?
Middle Tennessee State.
Okay, that's like a HBCU.
No, it's not. TSU is the HBCU, but Middle Tennessee is it's not. But we have like a very large community of Black people at that school.
Here it is.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah.
Yeah. So how old are you? You said a college reunion.
Nah, I mean, okay, so I told myself I won't go say my age no more. I told myself, hold on, give me 1 second. Let me start this up. I told myself I wasn't going to tell my age anymore coming on here.
Oh my God, man.
You're like a woman, dog.
I respect it, and I'll tell you, I'm 25 years old.
So Zach, let me show you real quick. And this is okay. So Zach, the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying to you, Zach, is a tie-in to what you are to yourself. Where even though this okay, so here's an example of the room. This is the guy. This is the room.
That's from the billionaire's joint, right?
Yeah, this is one of the rooms that you can't get into. You got to be the high. I mean, it is the quintessential of the it crowd of power that submits to this guy right here holds power over, and these are billionaires, millionaires, billionaires, and they all bow down to this guy, right? He holds all the power, right? So the thing is, and I think I'm gonna do a show on this. So I'm gonna use this analogy to explain you, 1950, myself, Lucario, and men. Yeah. The same power on the outside where everybody submits to this guy is the same power we have internally to ourselves. See, we hold a power not only over our mindset, but how we move, where our mindsets or our different selves take a seat to our greatest self, our number, like your greatest self, my great, K motherfucking Zaggin, his greatest self. Nobody is above Carrie K motherfucking Zaggin's top, like one of one. He at your core. So at your core, that'll be you, not that white. I mean, you ain't the white dude, but that will be you at that chair where all the other K Zaggins would be in, like sitting there listening to you dictate and move. That's where these guys.
You holding court.
Yeah, you're holding that. There you go, Zag. You're holding court over yourself. Yep. You're not holding court over anybody else. But I'll talk more about that tomorrow night. But I was just saying, you, Zag, you got. Oh man, I thought you were caught up.
No, I'm gonna check it out. As a matter of fact, it's called Billions.
Yeah, Billion. Oh my God, dog.
Is it on Netflix? Is it on Prime?
Showtime. Is it Showtime? It's Showtime. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's big. It's game. It's number game. But I'm just showing you that everybody in that room, politicians, senators, we're talking billionaires. We're talking about the highest of the high, of the high that are actually sitting down to the one that is holding court. And that's what actually, we'll talk about that. I'll talk about that tomorrow, but that's what we are to ourselves. We at our core, we are the top motherfucker to all the little motherfuckers that we have that's running things. I'll talk more about, but I was just saying, I was just thinking about this guy. He can't go to places like that I just showed you. He can't even get in the door. Okay, because you can't have a motherfucker like you can't look like you ain't shit in a place like this. Cause dog. I wish you be.
You also gotta know how to code switch.
Yeah. Well, he can't code switch at all. So yeah, you can't code switch at all. But all right, guys, we'll talk more about it. We're gonna keep it continuing. We got about 15 more minutes, but I'll talk about this tomorrow night, guys, on the show to break it down. But Zach, I was just thinking about that.
You just got out of college.
Oh, I graduated 2020.
Let's get past this.
I mean, anywhere. It used to be LA. I wanted to move to LA. That's like one of my favorite cities too. But but I've been to Houston a few times this year, and I was like, oh, I love it here. So and whoever, if I'm dating whoever and it's getting, serious, then I'm open to moving.
Okay, cool. Let's see, we got Fred. Fred, you're here? Fred? No? Okay. Ice Cold. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
How you doing?
What's up? How are you?
What's up? Doing fine.
I feel a lot of nervousness in this guy, Zach. A lot of nervousness.
Why does this shirt, maybe it's the shadows, but why do it look like it either got lines or ruffles in it? I can't tell.
I feel like it's foggy or like he's behind a green screen or something. I don't know. Hey, Zach. iPhone. It explains it all.
It's
iPhone.
You an alpha?
No, I'm actually not an alpha.
Okay, because Ice Cold, that's what, that's their thing.
Oh, actually, I didn't know that. Learn something different.
Okay.
I just like ice cold drinks. So.
Okay. Okay. So what's your name?
My real name is Zaquan.
Zaquan. Okay. And where are you from?
From Nashville, Tennessee. I'm 36. I have no kids. I do.
Why is he rattling? What's the point of telling somebody, you know what? Hey, look, I'm 52. I have kids. I have somebody, and guess what? I want to get at you. What we gonna do?
You know why you're doing it?
Why?
Because he's from Nashville.
Right, because he's
36. He's trying to do that commonality shit.
Dirty Mac and shit.
Paralegal work. I work for Morgan & Morgan. Person inside premises.
Okay, stop right there. Gentlemen, motherfuckers. Number one, you don't talk about your job. Okay? Now, if you're being vague with what you do, that's one thing. But you don't get into specifics. But you never, ever name the fucking company you work for. Why, Steve? Why would he do that?
Because he thinks by telling her what he's doing. Okay, he thinks by doing that he's gonna get that. He thinks he's gonna get him. No, he don't. Yeah.
I'm like you say.
Yeah, no, he doesn't look like. How does he look like me? You think I look like?
Is that what they said? They look like you?
They say I look like him. Yeah, man. I don't.
No, he looked like that dude. And someone said in the chat, he looked like that dude from the rap group D12 with Eminem. I can't remember his name. He had a weird name.
Bizarre.
He looked more like Bizarre than Steve.
He looks more like Eddie George to me. He looks like an Eddie George to me.
You know what? A fat Eddie George.
You're right. We talk to guys all over the world. What are you talking about? We talk to guys all over the world. What do you?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I Sweden, Germany, Italy, nigga, everywhere.
All over the world, dog.
What about yourself?
Yeah, so I'm also, of course, in Nashville. I'm in corporate. I have business on the side, do a bit of investing in stocks and real estate. So, yeah. What do you like to do for fun?
I go to hookah lounges, Aladdin's. I don't really do the club scene much. I done kind of played out with that.
It's not too many.
I'll let you know what I do for fun on our date when we go out and get to know one. And why are you putting out what y'all gonna do knowing that ain't
view of the chain he had on his neck? Like he was trying to show her, look at this chain, bitch. Then after he got the eyeball that he wanted on it, he moved it back up.
Popular defense in Madden tournaments is Mike Blitz 0, which can be found.
Go ahead, man. I'm sorry, I hit the wrong button. I'm sorry.
So I'm just saying when here's the thing about people. If you really pay attention to people, they'll do very odd things. And if you're not really paying attention, you won't notice it. I pay attention because here's the thing when you're dealing with women. It's very important to pay attention to what you're seeing so you don't misread and then you think you're seeing something that ain't there. If you want to be as certain, now you can never be 100% sure unless the chick is throwing the pussy at you, but you want to be as certain as possible that what you are seeing is what you're actually seeing so you don't embarrass yourself. Go ahead, Steve.
All right.
Options, like club options here anyway.
Occasionally I go to museums. I go see poetry from time to time when it's here at the Center Winery.
Okay, see, you know what she should have did? You know what she should have did when he mentioned poetry? She should have hit him. So, are you into haikus? You know what I'm saying? Or are you into similes? See, she should now assuming that she didn't know anything about poetry, because when niggas say shit, y'all just be saying shit. I wish they had women on here that will challenge all the bullshit that you niggas say. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I'm saying that she can notice a guy. He's bad in bed. He's bad. He's terrible in bed. He's not gonna.
I get around the city.
He's too. Okay. You know what he is, and this is no bad thing, but he's just a nice guy. He just, gentlemen, listen, and I don't want y'all to. I don't want to say this in a mean. It's gonna sound fucked up. He's just a good person, and that doesn't make him a bad person. It's just he's like worse than Russell Wilson, in my opinion, because he's not even gonna rock the Bozak. This guy is not gonna. Not only is he not gonna rock the Bozak, he's gonna go along with whatever the fucking thing the woman says. Okay, well, I just okay, well, okay, if it makes you happy, we can just do that, okay? I hope I didn't make you mad. If I made you mad, I apologize. I'm really sorry because I really don't want to hurt your feelings. Because if I hurt your feelings, I'm gonna wait, Zach. It's like this. Let me see if I can find that shit. Fuck.
Hey, real quick, Antonio Wing Chung. Yeah, a lot of guys that pretend they in the poetry, they don't know all those different styles of poetry. So if women, because you can say that you go to spoken word and all that, and that's cool if you do that. But a lot of guys who pretend that they're in the poetry and they don't actually write it. They just hear other people speak it, and that's fine. That's fine. If you like to go to slam joints and poetry readings and spoken word joints and erotic poetry readings, you can do that if you want. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. But you have a lot of guys that act like they're really into it, like they write poetry. Okay, if women start to ask you about similes, sonnets, and haikus, okay, A lot of niggas won't even know what that is. What's that? Because if a woman actually quizzes you, tell me what a haiku is. Tell me what the niggas ain't gonna know.
Yeah.
What do you mean? It's poetry. No, tell me what it is. Because the patterns of the wording and all of that makes it what it is. A lot of niggas ain't gonna know that shit.
All right, watch it. Well, guys, we gotta listen to 6 minutes. I want you to show this is from Alvin Preach because I just saw this, and this is exactly what a lot of guys are. This is how women see these motherfuckers. So let me grab this fucking clip. Look at this shit. This is crazy. Let me see. No, that's. But yeah. Watch this. So watch this. I'm gonna share it, and I'll press play. So all right, did you see that right there? Did you show it? Zach, can you see it?
Yeah, some came up with talking about women rank 5 male.
Yeah, watch this. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Wait. Let me turn up the volume. I can't make this shit up. Watch.
Yeah. You trying to cry now? No, look, my best friend is here, so it's a little bit hard thing for me. Yeah. I'm so sorry. You made me think about it. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. Can I give him a hug? I'm sorry.
Yes.
Bro.
Wait.
I really appreciated his honesty and vulnerability.
1 hour later.
Fifth, we have West.
LG.
At 7.
And they got rid of that bitch. The women. Oh, wait, Zach. The reason I'm showing that is because they eliminated that weak motherfucker. And that's why I keep trying to tell guys, you guys out here need to stop all this silly fucking soft ass this shit where y'all trying to get cookie points from women. Oh, let me put this back in. By trying to get cookie points from women.
Let me be vulnerable and show her my feminine emotional side.
That's what I'm saying. That's what it is, guy. Okay, a lot of y'all guys are like this, and women do not respect that shit. This is what I'm saying. This guy is that motherfucker, Zach.
Well, let me say this real quick. This is what I want guys to understand. And if women are honest with themselves, they'll get what I'm saying too. When women talk about men being more vulnerable, all they're really talking about is you communicating. That's all it really is. You communicating, right? That's all it means. A lot of guys think, oh, let me be more vulnerable. Let me share with her that I'm upset today, that I had a bad day at work, that my mother made me mad and she hurt my feelings, and I don't know what I'm gonna do, you know what I'm saying, because my fucking pet dog that I had since I was a kid died, and I'm really choked up about it, right? Women, they're not talking about you just sharing your fucking feelings like I'm hurt and mad. No, they're talking about you just communicating. But here's the thing about communicating. Women want to benefit from that. They don't want to just hear you cry on their shoulder about shit.
Yeah, we only got a few more minutes, guys. Y'all want to call in, y'all can. We got about 3 more minutes left in the show. Here we go.
About 2 years ago.
Okay.
2 years ago was his last woman. Do you really think a woman's... Guys, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Gentlemen, if you ever tell a woman that your last relationship was past a week, anything past a week, guys, there's something wrong with you. There's something wrong with you guys, because she's saying all this pussy out here, and you can't get one woman, and you've been single for what?
Dudes try to sound like women. Okay, this is what I mean by that. If I'm single and a woman asks me, so when was your last relationship? I'm gonna be like, well, my last sexual relationship was 2 days ago. Because that's a relationship. See, a lot of you guys, y'all stick to the script. Because when y'all talk to women and y'all ask them when your last relationship, y'all are strictly talking about boyfriend, girlfriend shit.
Yeah.
But you don't understand. Her last relationship was 5 years ago, but she had dick last night.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah.
Go ahead, see.
Yeah. No. We got 2 more minutes left, so let's go ahead and see if we ride this guy out.
Okay.
Oh no cap.
So is anything you want to ask me?
Hey, Zach, you hear that? Anything you want to ask me? Look at him.
What do you like to do for fun?
Oh my fucking God.
Oh, hey, look.
June Sports, yeah, still at. You can have it.
Listen. Look, he's just, hey guys, I'm not going to, he's just a nice, guys, he's just genuinely nice. I'm not even, Zach, I can't even talk bad about, Zach, he's just a good guy. And women do not want to fuck with good guys, because if they wanted to, Zach, they would be with a good guy. They don't want, Zach, finish it off. They don't want to be with that shit.
Look, let me tell you who this guy is. Okay, he's a square. I'm not saying anything is wrong with squares.
Nothing.
He's a nice, good guy, probably a wholesome guy next door.
Yeah.
And he's trying to wear that chain to get an edge to him. That's why he's wearing it. That's why he's wearing it. He got the shit all under his collar. That's why he's wearing that chain. So he can come across like a little edge. Like, man, I see the women when I go to clubs, they be fucking with niggas with all the jewelry on. I'm gonna go ahead and buy me a chain so I can look like I got an edge. He ain't that dude.
Women,
he's not that guy.
Guys, stop being good. Good is not gonna get you any pussy. Y'all better stop this shit. I'm telling you, this guy is, guys.
Get out. Nigga, the only thing ice cold about him is his bed. His bed is ice cold.
Guys, all right, we about to wrap this up. Guys, y'all just learn from these things that we're trying to show y'all, man. Y'all have got to stop acting good. Good. What has good gotten you? It has gotten you nothing. What y'all got? There's got to be some kind of a ruthlessness to you that these women feel an edge, not see an edge, Zach, but feel an edge. What say you before we wrap this up on that, Zach?
In closing, gentlemen, every week we constantly show you that these guys do not have good communication skills.
No.
They have no mouthpiece. They're not self-assured men.
Yep.
They don't speak with conviction. They're not intentional. They don't know how to lead, guide, instruct, and direct the woman to where both of them ultimately would like the interaction to go. What they do is they speak with trepidation because they don't want to run the woman off. So they try to curry favor with her, and they try to find these common grounds and commonalities and things that we got in common. Again, in closing, just because you got shit in common with people or you got similar interests, that does not mean you're fucking compatible.
Right.
You got to see.
All right, man. So we're going to wrap this up, man. So, yeah, all right, guys. We'll see y'all guys. Guys, we'll be doing a show. I'll do a show tomorrow on that powerful thing. But, yeah, but Zach, you need to start watching Billions, man.
I'm about to do that shit. Real talk. I'm about to do that right now.
Yeah, watch that shit and call me. Let me know what you think about the first episode. Whatever.
Any show you put me on is always on point.
Oh, yeah, watch that Billions. Then fuck with your boy. I'm telling you, fuck with that shit, dog. All right. So, guys, we out this bitch. We'll see y'all guys later, man. We out, man. Peace.